Whereabouts?
Michigan.
In Michigan. Okay, great. Awesome. All right, bud. Thanks.
All right. Have a great day.
Okay, take it easy. What's up, Jazz?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good. How's your hair?
Okay.
You love the
It's out today. It's warm
love to
outside.
primp.
Huh?
You love to primp. Like a peacock.
Yo, you're funny, yo.
What's going on?
I have two for you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to see because I couldn't. She told me for the first one that I pitched it to her and she liked it. She was on my side because it doesn't cash flow at all.
Okay.
Barely
good.
cash flow. So she saw that. She was like, yeah, seller financing might work for this. But she told me there's a mortgage on it and I couldn't find that. So now I'm just waiting for the mortgage statement and I'm just wondering if you can see a mortgage on your end.
Yeah, let me see if I got one here. In Birmingham, Montgomery, right?
Oh, maybe the first one was Montgomery. My bad.
Yeah, kind of a big house. 932s, like a lot of windows.
It's a fourplex.
That's a fourplex, huh? Interesting. Okay. What are the rents?
So I pitched it to her. That was like she understood. She asked me if we lowered the purchase price, would it work? And I was like, probably not. It would have to be like you would have to lowball it. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd have to drop it really, really low for it to be able to qualify for a DSCR. So I did the checkmate and it worked. She understood. But she told me that it's not free and clear. There's a mortgage on it. And I looked on that atlas and I didn't see any mortgage. So
yeah, I
was just wondering
one either. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see. So this one's not Birmingham.
No, it's Montgomery. My bad. It's Montgomery.
Yeah, prop shows one.
It does?
Yeah, it's new conventional 2.8. Estimated loan balance is 165.
She told me like 138. Oh, so okay.
Well, it could be. I mean, she's got the up to date, so it was 165.
No, she doesn't know. She was just kind of like guessing, but she knew there was a mortgage on it.
Yeah,
but she didn't know how much.
800 a month is what they're paying. They've got an estimated equity.
How much?
800, like 758.
800.
I just rounded up.
So for this one, it would be a hybrid, right? Could I still offer over asking on a hybrid?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Yeah, this would be a hybrid.
I don't really touch hybrid stuff.
Yeah, they're rough. It's just a different way of thinking of things. Let me just see.
But yeah, it brings in $3,250.
What's your offer price right now?
I offered $410.
$410. You want 70 over? 50 over?
No, that's 50 over. 50 over.
410. And a down payment of
40.
You are generous. That's 10%. I'll give you that. But I always like 5% to start. Rent estimates?
$3,250. Gross.
Okay. And what is the balance, did I say?
You said 183?
Where is it? 165. 166, we'll call it. And what was there? Hang on, let's put all this in here. 184 was the original loan amount.
And it's a 2.2 interest. That's amazing. So I can just tell her, we could take over the loan and then, give them.
Yeah, we got to pay him off for his equity somehow. So we got to just figure out what that means to them. 2.8. Yeah. The interest rate's 2.8. And the payment's $756. Perfect.
The thing is, though, that offer that I gave you was because I told her, because I said I'm gonna do a LOI as if it's a free and clear property,
Okay.
but I'm gonna need that mortgage statement to give you an
Absolutely. 100%.
actual estimate or actual offer that I'm gonna give you. So I wrote out, what I was looking at on my calculator, my offer offering. Showed her, my cash on cash return is basically break even, and I said, whenever you get the mortgage statement, I can do a more refined offer.
Okay. So the problem is, I mean, their equity, we don't have anything really delicious for their equity because we need, 8-12 a month as a payment to them is probably what we'd be able to do. But let's say the payment to the seller is probably 300, best case scenario for their equity. No, that still works. We actually could go a little higher. We can go.
I thought he had some good equity, especially if
no, he's got great equity.
183.
He's got great equity. We
Okay.
just don't want to have to pay for it.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so we're gonna
Trent,
already
you are
pay.
funny as hell, yo. I really do respect that because you're so ruthless. It's like I can't wrap my head around it, but I can at the same time because it's like, yo, you're just so ruthless as a buyer, and I respect it.
It's kind of ridiculous because I'll tell realtors that, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, there's no way that I can do that." But let me see what I can find.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do for you. It's the same thing as if you go. I don't know if you've ever gone to, like, let's say you're at a fast food place. And at the end of your order, you go, "Hey, what do you guys got for free today? What can I have for free?" And they will bend over backwards to find you something. They'll be like, "Well, do you want a pie? How about a pie? Would a pie get?" It's because you asked, and they feel obligated. They're like, "Well, let me."
Right.
And so the big part of my strategy is just to ask. And so I say, "Hey, I really like places that cash flow, a ton. I don't have to pay anything down, and I get a puppy at the end." And they're like, "Oh, well, let me see what I can do. Let me, and it's, if you ask for it, they kind of expect it from you. I mean, you guys all know that I'm not going to buy something that's not exactly what I want. And so people tend to not bring me anything else but really good deals. And it's because I've laid down that framework of I'm not going to pay more for that. That's silly.
Yeah, this is what I want, and I'm not going to budge.
Right. And there's no reason to. Do you play poker?
A little bit.
Same game. I mean, it's the exact same game. You're just shoving money in, representing whatever you got. And so if you're ruthless and you're okay risking, you're going to do fine. So here's what we can do. We could on a hybrid, again, that's why I love Atlas. You can plug all these numbers into Atlas, into the hybrid part of it.
I was trying to. I mean, I was going to, but on the Atlas, it doesn't show it's.
No, it doesn't have to. You can do it. Yeah, you can. Now that you know the numbers, you can plug them all in.
Can you send me the prop stream thing, please?
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can generate. Shoot. Yeah, I'll send you the prop. Here's.
Please, thank you.
Yeah, I'll just do a screenshot of prop stream. That's legal. Can't get in trouble for that.
So when it does come to a hybrid, you don't go that much over list. You go maybe like if it's basically 360.
No, it's actually okay.
Like
so it's in the chat. Oh, I put what? I'm not gonna put that in the chat. I just realized. Hold on.
Yeah, you can put in my DM.
Yeah, I don't want to put the address in there. But just so everybody can see what we're looking at, I'll just do it without the address. I'll just send it to your DM. That's easier. Oh, maybe it's not easier. What the heck? Okay, hang on. I just realized you got to be in your DMs first. Yeah, but play with that because that's the other thing that program helps make it easier to do hybrids. It makes it 10 times more understandable because you're
so I could use the information from PropStream and put it into the Atlas, and it will still do its thing, even though it says 0 open loan on Atlas.
Yep, correct.
Copy that.
Yeah, which is kind of cool. I mean, it makes hybrids less daunting.
Okay, cool.
And so here,
cool. So Yeah, that one, I didn't even know it had a 2.2. That's really good. Because she said he got the loan around 2019, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. I'm putting the atlases just so you can see where to plug everything in. Did you get that? There it is.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
And then here's the deal analysis as well. I'm just hooking you up today.
Cool. I'm still waiting for the mortgage statement from her, though.
Yeah, the mortgage statement is going to tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, if PropStream's right, then you're good because you got a 21%. So I'm saying pay the seller $600 a month for their equity, along with.
Okay. So would it be the 800 plus the 600 because you would have to pay the mortgage, right?
Exactly, it's the 800 plus the 600.
Gotcha.
Let me just make double sure. So yeah, because we're already counting for the mortgage payment up here. PIT's $995. Yeah, there's the $995. Yeah, so yeah, and it does okay. I mean, you're $55,000 as an entry fee with a $10,000 assignment fee. So let me get rid of the assignment fee because that does it automatically.
I mean, like I said, I'm gonna do that offer that I gave you was basically an offer as if it was a free and clear property.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna come back to her and be like, yeah, whenever I'm not even gonna tell her about the offer for this yet. I'm gonna be like, can I get the mortgage statement? Da 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 da. So when I get it, then I can present what you just showed me.
Super smart.
And then yeah.
You're so smart.
I don't want her to be like, oh, so how'd you get the mortgage statement? Da, da, da. Yeah.
Well, and you can always blame it on public record. Like, oh, I found it on public record. Yeah, that's all you have to say.
Okay, copy that.
But yeah, I like not letting people know what I know. I mean, there's the
tools that I use.
And sometimes it's just better. So yeah, not a bad deal. Yeah, let's see what happens. And I like the way this thing looks.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's in a very I guess the con about this one would be she said that it's wood, right? So you can't do it any which way. Like it has to stay the same way, if that makes sense. And the wood and all of that stuff is more expensive because it's wood instead of brick. So like maintenance might be a little bit more than a brick house.
Yeah.
But she said other than that, it's HVAC was recently done. All of that other stuff was done, but it's just about maintaining the integrity of the property. They don't want it to look a certain way. They want it to keep it that way.
Yeah,
so that's really the only con I would say.
Well, and just that's a plus for you too, because you can say, hey, this thing needs a lot of rehab. It's going to need a full paint job outside because the paint's flaking off everywhere.
Yeah, it's based on the strip because of the wood. Facts.
Yeah. Did you see the dead deer in that one room? It's behind the bed.
Yeah. Listen, I just be looking at pictures like I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, and they've got a lot of the desk is interesting. This is interesting.
No, it's a nice property, and they say it's in the spot called Cloverfield. It's very historical over there. So
okay,
but yeah,
so but really beat them up on the paint job. Like, hey, that's a $10,000 to $15,000, maybe $20,000 paint job that I have to do outside. Like that is legit. Like, and just bringing everything up to date on the inside. So beat them up a lot. Just say, hey, I see about $60,000 in rehab that I'm going to be dealing with as well.
Okay.
Because all the bathrooms.
I'll probably get another touch on that today and call her and because I have good rapport with her.
Good. So excellent.
And then that last one I showed you, that one should be in Birmingham. The one before you send all those screenshots.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You got it right this time. Let's see. Yeah, that's one of the first hybrids I've done in the Atlas, and it's great. I mean, that makes it way easy. Make sure you do that just so you can see how it works. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm a play around with it on that because
Okay.
Other property is it's very intriguing. It looks like it was a garage before,
Yeah.
but she
So-
said it wasn't. It's because it's like the area that it's in, it's very
industrial.
commercial / residential.
Okay.
So they made it look as if it was part of that area.
Well, and you can play, I mean, their floors are designer.
Yes.
But you can also
I don't
say,
know. I think I don't know what kind of floors that
yeah,
are, man.
no, it's just a concrete stain that they did on it. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they're gonna say it's aesthetic, like, oh no, that's cool. And so that's something you play on here too, is like, oh, I'll have to redo all the floors.
Yeah.
Okay. Even though it's the same thing as if somebody paints a house blue, you know. It might be
you gotta
it might be
that.
perfect. We don't have to, it's just what we're leaning on to beat them up a little bit on the price. No, they did a nice job refurbing it. The kitchen's okay. Yeah, they did kind of a middle of the road, and it's a duplex, huh?
Yeah.
What's it?
It's her brother. Her brother. She's representing her brother.
Okay.
He moved to Florida to start some projects down there. So he's using this to fund it. Okay. It was never rented, but she said it can go for $1,500 a side.
So $3,000, and they're asking $3,500.
$350, right? And then I asked her. I said, you know, what has the feedback been on the house? Has any been interest? She said, yeah. She said, yeah, we had one under contract, but the guy, he ghosted her, and I think it was due to financing. I think he ghosted her because of the financing, because we talked about 8% interest rates, right? I love when they bring up the 8% interest rate in the financing. I love it because I could just bring that up to them. So she was like, yeah, with the interest rates right now and all of that, it's hard to qualify. And I was like, yeah, I know that, I understand. So I said, I'm going to bring these numbers to my lender and see what they think. And she told me, she was like, yo, can you let me know what they say? Because I want to reiterate it to my brother.
Sure.
So I was thinking, like, should I know you say 50% of the list, but should I come in 50% of the list, or should I come in like 60 or 70?
In this situation, you really want the seller finance, but do you think they're not into it?
I don't know. I honestly, it was my first touch. I didn't even pitch anything yet. I just wanted the information and the motivation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't really pitch it yet. I was just telling you, I'm going to go to my lender, see what we could do. And, I said, I'm not going to waste your time. If we get this under contract, I'll let you know exactly what's going on. And, I'm not going to be the other guy that, like strings you along. If, I'm saying, if we can't do it, then I'll let you know. So she seemed like she's trusting me for that, because she was like, yeah, the last guy kind of just ghosted us and didn't let us know what was going on. So I reassured her, like, if we get this under contract, I'll let you know what's going on. Saying there will be no ghosting here. I won't waste your time. I don't want to waste my time when money is involved. So she said, yeah, just get back to me. Let me know what your lender thinks. And, I radiate to them. So I was going to come in, probably do the checkmate pitch, maybe today or tomorrow.
Do it today.
But I was going to start. You said do it today?
Mm-hmm.
I was going to call it today and not pitch it.
Let me ask you.
I was going to pitch it.
I'm going to beat you up. Why would you wait?
Just to get like that trustworthiness, like to be a friend, like to look as if I'm a friend.
An hour will do that. An hour or two will do that.
You said an hour will do that?
Not a day. Okay. Let's stay on top of these things. No, you got to, because these things are. It's time sensitive.
Yeah,
time everything. Yeah, they're looking to get rid of this. Let's be respectful and do call them back within the hour or two that you first had that first touch. Okay, but the seller finance, if you can do it, we can actually. I mean, if he's doing another project, we can give him $20,000. No problem. We can potentially overoffer a little bit.
Okay, so what cash offer would you come in with? 60% of the list?
Yeah, let's go 60.
Like my lender said, have to be around here, right?
Just say, my lender just said, I could only go probably 250. Like drop it $100,000.
Right.
It's offensive enough to say, but I could come in.
She's going to say no.
Price. No, absolutely. But she's got to understand the fact that this does not cash flow. And so that you've got to drive that home. Say, there's no investor that's going to do this because it doesn't cash flow. And so the only way to make it cash flow is I could offer you, and we'll go, it's 3,000 divided by 4, $750 a month for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're talking, you'd get a 48% cash on cash.
This one doesn't have a loan, right? I'm sorry. This
No,
one doesn't
no
have a
loan.
loan.
I
It's
don't
free
see
credit,
one.
right?
Yeah, I didn't see a loan.
All right, cool.
Yeah, 0 open loans. And yeah, I mean, give that a go. I mean, I would go there 350, offer them 20 grand down. That's 5.7%. So it's a little bit over my 5%. With the rest, rent estimates is 3,000. It hasn't been rented, so that's not proven.
I'm a beater on that too. I'm like, what has it been rented? So you know what I'm saying? We don't know
Yeah,
what
they're
actual
asking
rents
too
are.
much. So, that's the best we can do is, and then just let it sit and see what they say.
Cool. All right, cool. Sounds good.
Okay.
That's really all I have for you.
Yeah, good stuff. Your properties are getting more quality, so I'm psyched. You're going after good stuff. Are you finding the Atlas helps you find them? How do you like the search tool and the lead gen?
I'm on Zillow. For this one particularly, I went on Redfin.
Okay.
I went to a bunch of multifamilies and I just write them down in my book here and I just call them.
Trust that lead gen feature.
Lead gen on Alley.
So go to Birmingham, go to, you can even lead gen Alabama. And so you can do, I think you can. Let me see. Maybe I'm lying. No, you can't.
Yeah, I'm still kind of old school with that. I just go on Zillow.
I know, I was too.
And just write down in my book.
I was too. And you don't have to write them down in your book because you can save these and you can save notes. And so now go digital on everything and start because you like Birmingham, right?
I just like Alabama in general. I work in Mobile, Tuscaloosa, Montgomery.
So you can hit all those. You can hit them all. And I mean, you're sorting by price. You can find some sold.
Yeah, I don't really go anything over maybe 700 because I already know Richard said anything past that, the buyer pool is just it's just very low. So
good. Well, you're doing good.
I mean, so I'll let you know about that. I'm gonna call later today.
Okay. What? Call right now.
I tell you. No, I tell you.
Oh, he bailed. What the heck? Rude, Jazz. I'll bring it back up.
Kick me. Come on now. Come on now.
I didn't kick you. Somebody. I've got a troll that likes to kick me out.
I got kicked for it.
There's some troll in here. I gotta find out who it is.
I usually start the day with with calling new leads, and then 2 or 3 o'clock, I start following up on my older leads.
Okay.
Yeah, that's been working for me, so I'm gonna stick with that.
Has it been working for you? How many deals you got?
I have 2 deals on the contract right now.
How many deals have you done? How many have you?
Oh, done.
Okay, maybe it's not working for you. Call right now. When these things are in your brain, freaking do it. Don't push them off for any reason at all. Call them.
That's true, though.
100%. I wouldn't say.
I'll take your advice. I'm gonna call.
Okay, good. You know I'm always right.
Heard you, Trent.
Okay, bro. Take it easy.
Peace.
Later. SW is in the crane. I freaking love the fact that you're sitting in a crane wholesaling. It's my very favorite thing. How are you?
I am doing good. I just found a property and I just want to make sure everything's right with it.
Okay, cool.
On my side, number wise, but it's
send it over to me.
Listed for 140.
Okay.
Okay.
What are the rents?
And I offer just 140 to start with, just to see the lady.
What are the rents?
Then the down payment I let 1,200. She said that the lady that was just in it was rented out for 1,200, and then they were going to sell it, so she left, and then they had it on market for so long they just put somebody in it real quick for $990, and then he signed like a 6-month lease. They were just helping the guy out, and they just want to get this property off their hands, they said. So it still rents out for till the 12, and then the Section 8 rent is also 1,200. The location is good because it's in town. It's around everything, and I want to say I didn't know exactly, should I do the numbers off the 990 because he's in there for the 6 months until October, or should I do it
Absolutely.
off of what it's
No.
been renting for the whole time?
I like doing it on the 990 for sure.
Because either way, if you did section or just kept it like it was, it could go up to the 12 for sure.
Yeah.
And he's in there and he's staying there till 12. So I did it off of both.
Yeah, do it at the lower one always.
It doesn't do as well on cash flow and off of the 990, but it's still cash flows over 20, it's like 25, but
25% at 900? I don't think so. Let's send me the address. Let me check it out.
Yeah, 25.01 exactly.
Something's weird. Let me see what your and that's on what, a seller finance?
You want me to send you just the address?
Yeah, just the address is fine.
I can send you. Okay.
What are you trying seller finance here, or are you trying cash?
Yeah, just trying to do seller finance.
And what are your payments per month?
300, I believe it was.
That's
Because it was going for 12.
Good.
I think I did 3.
Okay, good.
And then maybe I did 300 because I knew that the rent could be 12, and I left it there even with the 990. So it was still barely at the 25, but with the 990, it was over 30. It was like 35, some change, I think it was. So
Okay. Did you send that over?
I just did.
There we go. Got it. Yep.
Yeah, down payment's the 7,000, and then the closing was 21. Everything's there, normal, and it's 25%. The entry fee is only 19. That's with it at 990, but when it's at 12.
Yeah, let's stick with 990 for sure. How we doing on the house? Looks good. Yeah, it's totally livable. It's a nice big backyard. Okay. And shockingly, the landscaping's not bad. Usually landscaping's where we can beat them up a little bit, but this one's nice.
Yeah, no, and they in the backyard, I tried to beat her up on the in the back corner where there was a tree and some other shrubbery, whatever, and I said, where does that property line end? And then she said right there next to it, and that's where that truck and stuff is. So it's the neighbor's property that had stuff there, but they had made the neighbor get rid of all the stuff for their property value. Okay. And so they got the trailer out the way and all the other stuff there out and cleaned up that shed and stuff in the back corner. So everything's good. And he just has a garden back there. So I said, well, that's not something to worry about.
Yeah, no.
So everything else is fine.
Yeah, they did a good thing. Okay, so offer price is 140 right now, right?
Yes, correct.
7,000 down, which is 5%, which is excellent. The rent estimate is 900 because that's what it's doing. Taxes 45, insurance 49, so $100 in for all that. And then payment to seller, you said $300.
Yeah, I told him 300. I put everything like that in the email and sent that over because I done talked to the realtor itself. Said she was partners with the lady that was selling, and she was the one actually doing the realtor work or the work with the lady listing agent and all that. So I told her that
you're in a great spot. If they accept that, you're good. This is very sellable. Okay,
so I didn't know if it was because it was under the 30. I thought it was because it was 25-ish. I didn't know if anybody if they'd like that.
Over
with the guy. I mean,
over 20 is what I go for.
Okay.
Over 20%.
And so how do we do with properties where they have partners and they might have it together? I guess both the names on the
that's for
title
them
to the land.
That's for them to worry about. You don't have to worry about any of it.
Okay. And then so say she does accept. She's calling me back for lunch. She said she's having lunch with the lady because the seller was on a cruise for like a few days, like a 4-day cruise
good.
or something.
You're
so
getting her a good time. Nice and relaxed.
Okay. She said as soon as she gets to have lunch with her and she's calling me back right after to just. She wants to get rid of it. She liked the offer. She liked everything I pitched, and she even said that she has other properties too that she's willing to work with and all the other stuff too. So
Great.
there was good rapport there, at least for that much. But I didn't exactly know how to handle when you can't find rent comps or certain houses. Do you go off of the Section 8 rental and just come down a certain percentage?
Usually, I mean,
like, how does that really work?
well, really, the realtor trumps everything. So the realtor told you what's going on. They said, you know, they had one for 1,200 and now they only have it for 900. So 900's that's your number. And that's perfect. Go by that for sure.
So on other properties, when I'm going through and they don't have that in there and I'm sourcing them and going through to talk to them, the first call, I'm just calling to get the feel of why they want to.
Yeah, you can talk about rents.
Is this just a market fixing?
You can definitely talk about rents on the first call. That's not a problem. Like, hey, what are these things renting for in this area? Totally fine. Also, I mean, you can go to just the neighborhood and see what other things are renting for. That's totally good.
Because the other guy I talked to with the other property, he did not want to deal with the actual seller. The realtor did not, because the guy would not listen to him because he lived in Tennessee. And so once he told him, I proposed a cash offer of 200 or a seller finance offer of his asking price of 329. But with contingencies of he had to have it move in ready when we go to do right after the inspection, like right before the inspection. So my guy go in, make sure everything's clear and done right, and then we can go to sell. So he said it was on there for like 400 days or something. He said he's just going to take it off and do all the work himself to get it where he wants to, and then try and sell it for like 360, which it would have sold for 360 after repair of value if we could have got an actual cash deal. But he didn't want to do that, and he thought he can get the stuff done for cheaper. But it's in Baton Rouge, and you could not.
Yeah, that's
it
rough.
A roof was like 35 in just material because it was 3,200 square foot house. Then the floor, he had to put all new flooring in the whole house. So that was around 30 grand too there, just the material itself also. So the realtor himself was telling the guy that there's no way you're going to get this sold. That's why it's on there for so long. But so they just took it off market, and he's doing what he's doing with it. So I couldn't do nothing with it.
No, but this one's
didn't
good.
know exactly.
You found all this. You found all this from your crane.
Yeah. I've been doing this for like 7 days before I started watching your Discords, and I've been watching Discords for maybe a week. And so I've been doing this for two weeks, actually trying to for about 2. But the first time when I was on PropStream and doing it that way, I would get so many dead properties that like it was just hard to go through them, going from back and forth from Zillow to that to look for it, then to find that the equity, you had 100% equity, then the properties themselves they're not right.
Yeah.
And I'd have to go through and write it, and do the numbers just to find out if I could even do anything with it. To go back, dude, I felt like I was wasting so much time.
So much time, yeah.
I got good at doing the numbers, but I was doing better at just finding properties and doing numbers than actually calling people. So then when I started with the other stuff you had, it was a lot easier to just go through and filter everything the way I wanted, and just put a whole bunch of them in a dashboard, and then just go through and start calling people. And I made 6 calls or 7 calls in a day.
Yeah.
And then got 2 or 3 that actually they understood, they liked it. They said, let me pitch it to my guy. But one was on the cruise, the other was like, let me talk to him. And then before he even called me back, they took his property off the market. The other guys never sent me information, so I sent back to him.
And so what was
talking about here?
Yeah, what was the difference for you? What ended up getting you those 6 calls and 7 calls a day? What changed?
Time management. If I'm going straight looking on Zillow and I type in $150,000 cap and then do the same thing on PropStream would still send me houses that were like millions of dollars. And then even so, I would look for ones with no mortgage. I would put all the filters in before I'd click the start in a certain city. I would just do like Alabama or wherever, Memphis, and I would put like everything Richard said on there. And as soon as it would go, it wouldn't have, it would take me forever to find like 5 because it would send me stuff that was like 300,000, 400,000 equity. And then it would go to millions of dollars of like multi-rentals. And then a bunch of stuff that's just, it was just a whole bunch of garbage. It took me forever to go through that.
And
I might have found 3 properties. And then when I called them, they already just had no creative financing, no this, no that. So it's like, some people have been hitting them so much off of PropStream that they already knew. So I switched and found the other stuff that you had in your Discord. And as soon as I just went through and did the 1% roll off of just the list price and how much it had there, I was like, I got probably 15 on the first day and called 6 or 8. I think I called 8 and only 6 answered. And then I got 3 that were okay with it and 3 or 4 that were okay.
Yeah.
And that was just in probably like 4 hours.
That's amazing. So that program helped you
faster.
That app helps you a ton.
It does. It helps me a lot more. I feel like you can get your money's worth out of the program, and you can get your money's worth out of wholesaling faster with the program because you can call more. You can, and I was messing up because I was trying to do too much at once. I was trying to call them. I was trying to fill everything out. I was trying to do the numbers, and then I was trying to pitch them all on the same phone call.
Right.
I was screwing myself so bad. So then I went back and just was like, I think the 4th call I got situated where it's like, okay, I'm just going to find what their motivation is and like why they want to sell.
Yeah.
And I let the realtor just talk and just tried to do that for a minute. And I told him I had 4 kids. And when I brought my kids into it, and he said, yeah, he has 4 kids also, some daughters, and built a report there. And he loved it. He just talked for like 20 minutes. And then he was okay with whatever after that point. It didn't matter. I found like that was just, I was so aggravated because it took me so long to get to that point that now that I did, I felt when I waste time or I do something wrong, I get aggravated just because I was like, there's a better, fast way, and I just didn't get there fast enough. But I'm wasting time, so that's why I didn't know that it was like night and day difference. I thought you could tell like you have to work for it.
Yeah,
it's a day. You can pick what you want, call them, and then in like 5 minutes know if they're really motivated or interested in what you are going to tell them without even having to pitch it. They'll let you know.
No, absolutely.
But I still have to do, I didn't understand like when I'm talking to them, am I talking to them as an investor? Because I'm looking for the future as in if I'm going to bring someone else on, if I need help with it, do I bring myself to them as an investor or do I bring myself to them as an acquisitions manager so I can bring somebody else on to get the deal done? Because I still haven't done one yet. So I know I'm going to have to bring it to somebody to do.
Yeah.
No, all the other stuff.
Yeah, I can help you with all that. That's no problem. Yeah, no, you're just a new investor. If that's what you're comfortable with. It sounds like you don't need, again, we don't need to have credibility because we're just interested in, getting these things. A lot of times we're worried about our credibility. Don't worry about it. You're good. Because you're obviously getting the rapport.
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with credibility wise. I just had a problem with how do I bring y'all on after? If they're cool with me as we are now, I'm an investor, cool, they know this.
Yeah, I'll send you.
When they bring back their counter and then I go back, at that point I say, I'm going to bring a partner in. I'm going to bring somebody else on to look at the numbers. Like how would I bring somebody new into the situation?
You can refer to me as like your partner, your lover. I mean, oh, maybe not that. Don't do that. Your boyfriend. No, yeah, you just say I'm a partner. That's totally. But say business. Say business partner, so we don't get it missed.
I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Partners are fine. It's nice and generic. And yeah, we'll come in and help. If you ever need me to get on the phone with you guys, I'm always willing to do that. That's no problem.
So the business partner. And then whenever we do go through and they accept the offer that I've sent them, do I send it through the buy box and then redo the numbers as what I have on the contract to send it through and then tell them I'm sending? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, exactly. Everything else you can throw through buy box, or you and I can JV and I can help you through that process too. It's either way, whatever you want to do to make it easy. Again, you won't need my help on the second and third one because you'll get it and it's super simple. But yeah, the first one's daunting.
Yeah, I think that's why I had to start second guessing this deal in my head, was because it was so close to her being like, it felt like they're wanting to, because she's a partner and she's all for it, but she still has to, she said, I got to talk to my seller, but this sounds pretty nice.
Yeah.
So she's excited. She's texting me for like 2 days straight, maybe 3.
Now show me again where you're doing all your wholesaling from. This is the best part of this whole thing. Yeah, show me outside your window. I love this.
See if I can flip it.
It's unbelievable. Yeah. You're doing all this from a crane.
So I just loaded, we're building this flare that's right here. We're having to redo the pipelines from the flare all the way throughout to the plant. And we just loaded this trailer of all the fabrication stuff that was needed to build the lines and stuff on it. And so the pipelines are coming from the flare and they're sitting on all of this metal. And I'm loading it up out here in the lay down and actually set it on trailer so they can bring it inside. And tomorrow I have to go inside and actually install all of that structure, and they'll build it, and they'll build the stand all the way through the plant. And then we'll take the old piping off and install the new piping on the backside. So the flare line, because they can't replace the old flare line now, it has a leak and they can't shut the flare line off. So they're going to build an existing line. And then when they get it built, they're going to switch it over with a valve in it. Just turn the valve on.
Oh, no kidding. Just bypass it
straight to it. Take it out.
That's sick. Well, I love that you're just waiting for them to need you and you're in your spare time, you're wholesaling.
Yeah. I have lots of kids. I got 3 girls and a boy, and they're amazing. If I could have more, I would. I could have all the funds I could have. I'd spend all the money I can on all my kids. So
yeah, you're a good dad.
That's my main motivation for doing all this.
Mine too.
Is if I can make the same money I think now without having to be here now, I can spend all that time with them and then just give it all to them, my time and my family. And I wouldn't have to be here separate from them while doing it. I can spend a few hours a day at the house or wherever. They can go wherever they wanted to go. We can have vacations and other crazy stuff that they want.
Awesome.
All the time. Be more present.
No, I love that. Yep. My entire career was out of my backyard. I had an office in my backyard so I could be with my kids. You're a good dad. You're a good dad. All right, bud. Thanks.
Trying to be. Thank y'all.
Let me know how it goes.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, bro. Take it easy. Awesome. I love that. All right, Ben, what's going on? Ben, you're on mute, just so you know. There you go. What's going on?
Looking at a multifamily in Macon. Okay. And it looks, I've got all of the agents sent me over all the rent rolls, what they pay for rent, all of the, what each one of all of that stuff going on with the property. I was using Atlas because I don't have Upstream right now, but I came across that they had a $200,000 just as an unknown mortgage type for $225 with a low interest.
Okay, send me the address. Let me take a look at it.
3%.
Yeah. Send me the address real quick. Let me take a look at it with you. Got it. Okay, let me check this out. Okay, so have you talked to the realtor? Hey guys, am I lagging? I can't tell.
No, you seem good.
Okay, thank you. Hey Ben, you're lagging a lot on this, but let me see what I can find out for you.
Yes, my signal today is bad.
Okay, let's see. So mortgage wise, yeah, I'm seeing a 2.8% interest rate. Is this no? This looks really familiar. That's the wrong one. Hang on just a second. Yeah, they do have a mortgage at 3%. That's interesting. Their loan, the payment's $4,000. No, that's not right. Yeah, I guess $4,000 a month. It's a 60-month loan. Huh. Those numbers are weird. Let me see what Alice says. What were you finding as the mortgage?
It's fun, and what I'm showing on this is 947. I'll see if I can share. Let's see if
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I remember this place.
Link.
We've looked at this before, haven't we?
Not this one. Very similar one.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of a compound. Okay, now it's making sense. Okay, hold on. So where are you guys at?
Yeah, they're very, very similar. So
I've seen this one before for sure.
So I've got the rents. I've got all.
What are the rents for everything?
The rents they're bringing in 92,000. After all the bills and stuff are paid out, it's closing out at 70,000. So it's making rent for the month on all those at 5,800 a month.
Okay, I think it's only pulling up one of those addresses, not all of them.
I found
That's what I think our problem is right now. I don't think
it's only going to pull up
a single one, right?
So it's only pulling up one.
So this is all per unit. How many units total? How many units?
7 buildings, 11 units.
Okay, 11 doors. So, and how much is it the rent per door?
11 units. They vary because some of them are
what's the average?
2 of them are duplexes, 2 of them are studios, 3 of them are 2-bedroom, 1 bath. I think the cheapest one is $650 and the most expensive one is $950.
Okay, well, let's base it on $650 for now, just because it's weird. Like
they're all varying rents.
Yeah, we're gonna have to break all this down. And you said they're sending you the rent rolls?
I've already got them all.
Oh, you do? Okay. And so what's their total purchase price for everything?
$815.
$815,000.
$815 for everything.
Well, nothing's computing here. You're saying that it brings in 92,000 or 9,200 in rents?
What she was saying is the owners.
Hey Ben, I'm gonna work with you offline on this one just because your signal.
So the yearly
your
number
signal's
is 92,000. Because I had to work backwards on what was there before I got everything.
Gotcha.
Yep, sounds good.
Is that okay? Yeah. Let me definitely DM me and I'll get with you because you're lagging massively. So do me a favor and just call me like at 12:30 my time. I'll send you my phone number. Oh, Ben's gone. He's been gone. Hold on just one second, guys. Let me just get Ben so I can help him later on because yeah. Sorry, guys. Okay, Jason, what's going on?
Trent, how are you, buddy?
Good. You're not lagging. That's great.
No, I'm hardlined in. I shouldn't be lagging at all.
Excellent.
So I have a few things for the community, if that's okay. If you don't mind.
Absolutely.
Just
Yeah.
a couple tricks I've learned over the decade I've been investing in real estate.
Tell me what REI box and investor circle. You got all sorts of things going on behind you. What is all that?
Rebox is my software. It's a software where you can shop for properties. The numbers are already ran and done. Somebody before said, "Oh, you got to run the numbers for every property." My software does it already, so you don't have to sit there and run the numbers. It already does it.
Oh, that's great.
Builds your team, does a billion things. Rebox.com, but I'm not here to promote that. Anyway, so I know you guys are wholesaling properties, right? You go in and there's two different ways that you're using to buy these properties. Either you're going in as an investor or you're going in as an acquisitions manager. You know, in the chat, which one is working best for you? Which one works better? You coming in and saying you're an investor? Because then you do have to hit them with the assignment contract. They know right off the bat you're either a wholesaler or, yes, maybe you do have a partner. You want to assign it to a different LLC or something on that level. But now you have to reset up walkthroughs, the whole 9 yards, and go through all that. So what route is everybody taking? Are you saying you're a buyer, you're the investor? Choose acquisitions manager. Okay. Here's the third option for you, right? So this is an option that I deploy on everything. Majority of the properties that you're calling, they're not taking your deals, right? You're coming in, you're saying, okay, you know, your mortgage, and I think you guys do a lot of sub 2, right?
Yeah.
A little less seller finance, mostly sub 2, is that correct?
That seems to be the easier one. We love seller finance though, if we can.
Sure. So seller finance, most people come in at what, 5%, 10% down? This is how I beat every single person on every deal. Even if somebody comes in at 30%, I'm still going to beat them by doing this.
Okay.
I do a 70-30. So I'll come in with a loan. The only thing that you're going to need is a 650 credit score or above. So if you do have a 650 credit score, you can do what's called the 70-30. No, it's not the pace mortgage method. We're not double closing. We're not going through hell just to shut the deal down. 70% comes from the DSCR loan, which is based on the 30% down payment. Where do you get the 30%? The 30% is coming from a transactional lender at a 1-2% interest rate. Only a 10-day hold. So that's a deal that we get. We just paid the realtor fees. That's all we paid was the realtor fees. That makes us $6,000 a month. We got more deals that we bought, self-storage facilities, you name it, all by doing the 70-30. I don't want to take up a lot of your time, but
no, I like
have
it.
Questions on the 70-30?
That's great. No, I definitely do. Because now, what's the difference between that and the Morby? It sure sounds like
you broke up.
What's the difference between that and the Morby method?
Mortgage method is a 60-30-10. It's where you're borrowing private money and you're paying a high interest around. You're paying what? He pushes what, 20%, 15%? You're not paying that. You're just paying transactional. Transactional lending is only made to be 5 days, 10 days. So you're only paying 1% to 4%, depending on how much the loan amount is. We don't use the transactional lending. We use our own funds. But at a point, we had to use transactional lending. We didn't have the money, right? But then you get to a certain aspect, you have your own money. Now you can use your own money. You don't have to go that route. Base mortgage 60-30-10, double close. This, we're closing once. We're not worried about a due on sale clause. That's never going to affect us ever because we're actually buying the property. Now, here's the part that's even better. When you have a subject to property, you have no leverage, you have no equity, you have nothing because it's sitting in a trust, right? Technically, you're hiding that property from the banks. Me, every property that I buy within a 20-year span, I'm getting 3 properties for free. I'm doing that because of leverage. I'm taking one thing, and guys, you can listen to me, not listen to me. This is gold. I've done $18 million in real estate in the last 2 years, just 2 years, okay? You take all of that, the leverage, you build up your properties, you scale. Every one property is going to get you 4, 3 properties absolutely for free over a 10-year span. If you could build 10 properties right now, you can happily retire in 20 years as a multi-millionaire. And you could do all of that just by taking the same amount of money, rinsing and repeating that money. Another big thing, which actually built up my portfolio in the beginning before I started the 70-30, I'm very big on refinance. A lot of people are afraid to borrow hard money from other people. Guys, that's so silly. If the numbers make sense, you're going to make dollars. It's as simple as that. I'm not promoting my stuff back here. I'll even cover it. I want to help you, okay?
Cool.
The best thing to do is buy an undervalued property, come in for 10%. Private money lenders will easily do 10% on the purchase. Jason, I don't have $30,000. Stop buying a $300,000 property. Buy a property that has an ARV of $200,000, but it's for sale for $40,000. That's only $4,000 out of your pocket. You don't have that? Leverage a credit card. Leverage a HELOC. Leverage a best friend. Private money. It doesn't matter. $4,000, $5,000 is all you need to get started. The hard money lender will put up 90% of the purchase, 100% of the rehab. Our best refinance to today was hundreds of thousands of dollars. The best part of that, it is absolutely tax-free, guys. Your tenants will pay back everything and it's tax-free. I pay $0 in taxes a year, and I do that paying myself $250,000 to $300,000 a year just by leveraging my assets. So when you get to a certain level, most of you here are just for wholesaling. If you're just here to wholesale, that is a giant, giant mistake. You need to be here to wholesale and invest. And the bullshit of you don't have money, what a joke. That's a lie. That's being lazy. You can easily make a lot of money doing any of these methods, especially the 70-30 or the refinance method.
Okay.
If anybody's got a question, I'm more than willing to answer it.
Yeah,
Trent, I don't want to take over your
No,
thing
no
here.
worries. You're totally good. Where do you live, Jason?
I live in New York.
In where?
New York?
Oh, New York. Okay, cool. No,
I live in New York. I have properties in 5 states.
Great advice. I'm going to reach out to you. I've got a property that they wanted to do the Morby, and I didn't like it. So I'll give you a call later on today. Do me a favor, just drop your phone number in the messages, and I want to get a hold of you because it's
You can DM me. Once you DM me, I'll throw you my phone number there. I don't easily give out my information.
Fair enough.
Even to my members who've known me for years, I don't give them my phone number.
Gotcha. There's
but
mine.
You can DM me and then we can talk and we can chat from there. Just one more thing for the community here, guys. Every single person is going to tell you that you can't do this, you can't do that. Not true. Honest, true story. At one point in my life, homeless, had nothing to my name, got into real estate, multi-millionaire now. Any single person in this community right now can go from 0 to 100 within a year. You just have to know what methods to use, how to use it, what relationships to build, and you can't be lazy. You have to be willing to put in the work, learn how to refinance, learn how to leverage. Most real estate investors that you see that have hundreds and hundreds of properties, they started out just like me, just like you, with one property. Most of them start out with a house hack. If you don't own a property right now, you are absolutely insane for not house hacking and taking 3% and buying yourself a duplex, triplex, or quadruplex in a year, rent out everything, and now you're on your way to the riches. It's as simple as that. 3-year plan, you'll have $1 million. 5 years, you'll have $1 million in cash. That's the name of the game. I'll leave it at that.
No, great
Trent,
stuff,
I'll
Jason.
DM you.
Yeah,
and we'll
super
go from there.
great. Thank you for sneaking in here and giving us your wisdom for sure. Yeah, I've bought 5 properties this year because it's just easier to invest, guys. I mean, you know, Jason's dead on. I want to make sure you guys are investing. This is all about generational wealth. And if we can start getting on the road to that when you guys are so young, you will kill it down the road. All right, bud. Thanks, Jason. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Anytime you want to come by, come see us.
Appreciate you, Trent. Bye, guys. God
Later.
bless. Enjoy.
All right. Well, that was a good little pitch from Jason. So, guys, yeah, I mean, like, throw up your hands too. Let's get some more questions answered. But really important to look at this as a chance to invest. Like I've told you guys, I mean, I now have a total of 7 properties now. 5 of them came this year. The other ones I had before I started doing this, and so, I mean, now I have 7 total. Closing on another one this week. That will be the 5th one for this year. So, you know, it's so much easier to do this when you're buying these things too. So, any assignment fee you get, make sure you keep. I really don't want you guys spending that money. Spend that on some kind of an investment. Okay. Jason had a good energy about him. I like that. He's a go-getter. Okay, Dean, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. Thanks for taking the request. So I have a realtor that I'm speaking with.
Okay.
And it's a 4-plex, and it's not cash flowing. Gave her the checkmate pitch. She was like, "Oh, well, if you want, I have a lender that has great rates." I said, "Sure." Talk to the lender. Basically, the property's netting around $3,100 after expenses, and with the loan and the payment, it's going to be about $7,000. So I explained to her that wouldn't work. I'm just kind of taking it slow. And so today she texted me and she said, "Have you looked into the short-term rental, potential revenue?" And I honestly haven't. It's just something that, I don't want to, I don't really want to get into that because
no, and it's unreliable.
It's with her.
Yeah, it's unreliable. It's not guaranteed as easily as long-term rental, and you have to manage it. I mean, you're going to need somebody checking people in, checking people out. I mean, they do it automated, but you still have to have somebody go in and clean up afterwards. You've got, it's basically running a hotel a little bit. The money's better for sure, but it is more. There's more time on your part for sure.
Exactly. And, obviously I haven't told her that I'm looking to wholesale this. I told her that I'm potentially interested in buying it. And, she's going to come at me and she's going to say, "Well, I know it's only bringing in, it's only netting $3,000 a month now, but the rents are low. And, look, we talked to this consultant agency who manages Airbnbs. They're saying that you could bring in X, Y, and Z." And, I want to be nice with her because I've developed like a little bit of, I want to be nice to everybody, but I've developed a little bit of a rapport with her. And I'm just curious, like, what your advice is to, like, respectfully tell her, like, "Hey, listen, this is all just speculation, but I don't want to come at her too hard,
I blame it on somebody else. I'm like, I got a boss that will not do any of this stuff. I've been trying to talk him into what you're talking about. You're so right, but he just won't budge. It's almost the same thing realtors do to us, where they're like, "Oh, no, the seller just isn't going to do that." Blame it on somebody else.
Perfect. Yeah, because
it's really simple. Yeah, because it's that way. It's you and her against somebody else. Like, yeah, you're dead right on all that stuff, man. It would be so great, but yeah, I got an old school boss that doesn't see the future like you and I see it.
Hey, can I send you the
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
address and maybe
Yeah.
you could
You got a camera too?
What's up?
Is your camera on? Do you have a camera?
Yeah, I can turn that right now.
There we
Let's see.
go. There we go.
What's up, man?
How are you?
Good. How are you? I'm trying to figure out how do I send a direct message? I'm kind of new here.
No worries. Just right click on my video that, my face. I always say what right click on my face. It sounds dirty. So I don't want to overemphasize.
Options.
So just
Message.
right click
Okay.
and then message.
So it is 85 North. Okay, this is you.
Perfect. Caught it.
Got it?
Yep. Come on. Why is it not opening up?
So it's on there. Let me know when you have it pulled up.
There we go. Oh, good area too.
So she has it on there for a higher price, but she had this listed previously for a lower price, and then now she's lumping it in like with a lot. And I told her, I said, I'm not interested in the abandoned lot. I'm coming in here as an investor, and I'm looking for cash flow. I'm looking for a business that has customers. And she said, okay. So basically, what I offered her was $855 for the fourplex.
Is the lot the thing to the right between the wall and the there's like
it's to the left, like you can't really see it.
Okay, behind the tree.
Yeah, behind the tree.
Okay,
so
it's all grown out though, right? It's all grown out, and it looks like there's. Oh, I see it. So in that one space, so there's trees on it and everything. So it's not like. Honestly,
there's a couple trees on it.
I don't think that's. It might not be separate. So it might be one of those things where they're trying. I have a house in Salito, Texas. It's the same way, where
okay,
it is a buildable lot, but it's been ingrained into the there's a fence. There's a it's already got everything. So yeah, I don't know if she can really call that a lot that wouldn't be sold with the house anyhow. Just so you know.
Well, previously she had it listed separately. She had the lot and then she had the building. Okay. Now they're trying to lump. I don't know, like what the surveys are or anything like that. But
we can check.
Anyway, so she agreed. She said okay, and so I offered her $855 fourplex. And then I gave her the whole checkmate pitch and the loan. Perfect. And I said, but I would be willing to give you 7.5% down, and I could pay you $1,500 a month on a 7-year balloon. And she gave it to the client, and she didn't say no right away. And that's when she introduced. She said, "Oh, well, you think you'd be able to get any other type of financing?" And then I said, "Sure, if you know someone that can give me a better rate, so I can get my monthly payments down." And then she connected me to this guy that I spoke to yesterday, and it came out to a crazy amount of money. Yeah. And then I told her this. And now she's we have a call today at 3:00, and she's going to connect me with a property manager who's going to tell me how great Airbnb is. And, I just want to politely tell her, like, I understand, but that's the property manager giving you a sales pitch.
Sure. Right. Yeah. Consider the source. What are the rents? What did you say? How much were the rents? So the rents are very cheap right now. She's got, for 3 of them, she's charging $1,200. Okay. And then one of them, she's charging $1,700. Okay. So it's bringing in $5,300 net. Okay, cool. And you offered, her how much per month? $1,550. Okay, that's well within reason. Yeah, so with my calculations for taxes and insurance and also flood insurance, because it is in a flood zone here, it's
it's going to be about like a 22-23% cash on cash.
Great, yeah. And that's at the rates that they're getting right now too. And you're giving her what, 75,000 as a down payment?
Down payment was 66,000, so 7.5%.
I love all these numbers, and the purchase price was way lower than what they have it, right?
Yeah, she took basically we whacked off 400 because the lot.
So 850. And how much does she think that lot is worth?
400,000.
She thinks it's worth 400,000.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, so I really like this house because it's not cash flowing. The lady's owned it for 20 years.
Yeah.
She feels bad about raising the rents because it's all firemen who live there.
Oh,
And
no
she's
kidding.
literally, some of her motivation to sell is because she feels bad that she doesn't want to raise the rents on these guys.
Okay. What? And
So-
give me the payment seller again. Is how much? 15.
I said I would give her 66,000 down, and then the payments per month would be 1,550 on a 7-year balloon, no interest.
Great. Yeah, you're killing it. That's a good. I've got it at 14%. What'd you have it at?
The down payment?
No, 14% for cash on cash. Is that what you had?
No, I get a little above 20. What did you, if it's netting 53, right?
Yeah,
And then I
I've got-
basically took 2,200 for expenses. Was that not enough?
I did 2,600, so just a little bit different, not that much. Cash flow annually
Okay.
is 13,000. What am I doing? Hold on. No, I'm doing so fine.
Maybe I did it a couple of times, but maybe I made a mistake. 66,000 down on 855 purchase.
Yeah, no, I'm at 1,572. I took out the assignment fee. Oh, closing costs. I see where my problem is. Closing costs I have at $18,000. That's not right. Why was that so much? But it needs no rehab.
No. So it's all the apartments are redone in there.
What do you have your closing costs at?
I don't remember. I think it was like 15.
1,500 or 15 grand?
15,000.
Okay.
Maybe I didn't incorporate that for the cash on cash.
Yeah, because I'm doing 1.5%. I'm getting 18,750. So we're in the ballpark. I mean, no, kind of cool. I mean, if we can do that payment lower, that'll change everything. So if you could be like 1,300,
Okay.
then you would get 1,300. Yeah, that would put you right at 20. Yeah, I love a lower down payment. I don't mind offering over on the offer price.
Okay.
And I think you're great. Your down payment, I go 5%, but this 7.8 is fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
That would always be my second offer. I would go 5% for the first offer.
Okay.
But yeah, that payment to the seller is that's our main gag. That's the most important part of the whole, because we can go higher on the down payment. We can go, secondarily, primarily the offer price. I have no problem. Like when they complain about anything, I'm like, well, how about I throw another 10 grand in there? And that usually shuts them up. But yeah, cool property. The lot does not matter because nobody's going to build on it. Nobody's going to want that. It's so ingrained into kind of the landscape already.
Basically a part of the property, yeah.
Yeah, that I wouldn't even worry about it. I think she's just trying to juice it somehow. As I do the same thing with mine. That like I'd love to say it's another $90,000, but it's not really.
Let me ask you something. To a prospective buyer like yourself, right? So there's 4 units. They're basically all identical. She's charging $1,200 for 3 of them because they've been there forever. And then for the 4th one, it's I guess one of the firemen moved out, so she's getting $1,700. But she could really get essentially $1,700 across the board.
Yeah.
Minimum. Yeah. Does that factor into like somebody like yourself, like looking to buy this, or are you just buying the existing business? Really?
I always do the existing, always, because that
Okay.
I know is happening. The again, the hypotheticals.
Of course, yeah. So basically, you recommend my angle on this call. Like, of course, I'm going to listen. I'm going to be respectful.
Sure.
It's a 3-way call, and then I'll follow up with her and just let her know, like, listen, like, this is all like great, but it's really just speculation. And like, I have criteria to meet. Like, my partners have criteria to meet, and we buy existing businesses based on their existing revenue.
Absolutely. And I think it's just add in that you're on her side. Like everything she's saying is valid. Like, absolutely. You're dead right. I've just got this guy I have to deal with that is such a naysayer on that kind of stuff. Talking him into it, but yeah, you're right. I mean, this is a great area to do Airbnb. It's definitely got its possibilities, but again, you and I know we're wholesaling it, and it's up to the buyer to do whatever they want to with it.
So as far as the deal as it's structured now, is this an appealing deal to a buyer?
Absolutely. I like this. When it's
Okay. And then
the area makes it really desirable. And honestly, when we'd market it, we would say that land comes with it. I'd love to check and see exactly how it's zoned, because I can't imagine that lot is separate, but it might be.
yeah, I mean, it's not really that wide.
It's weird.
This is right in my neighborhood.
Oh, it is.
I saw this when I was walking my dog the other day.
Okay.
So like I'm very familiar with it, and like, it's not very big. Like, you can't do much with it. Like, if you're gonna build a house there, like, you're gonna find a contractor, and they're not gonna give you a deal because they have to still bring in all their subcontractors and stuff. So I just really don't think that it's resellable. I think she's just trying to jack up the price.
When you look at the aerial, you can tell that on the side that I'm assuming, like, if we're looking straight out to it's on the right side, is what you're saying is the piece, or it's on the left side?
No, she's trying. So the right side, it's already part of the property.
Okay,
like, that's
good.
where people park. On the left side, you can't really see it because there's a tree right there. Maybe it's like 30 feet wide, 70 feet long.
When you say yeah, but when we're looking at the house, it's on the left side.
Correct.
There's a concrete pad on that already. So that's why I'm saying, and they've got a pergola and, the whole, so it is part of it. Like, whether they want to say it's not, it's part of the backyard for the house or for the fourplex. I mean, I would understand on the other side where the driveway is, and there's just the grass and then the house with the white wall. That would make more sense that that's the vacant lot. But interesting.
I thought so too, but
it's the other
she
side.
literally had her signs right there on the left, and she verified it.
So interesting. Yeah, because it's I don't think she could do anything with it. It's already being utilized by the fourplex. Cool property. I think it's a very, like, right in the middle of being like super exciting and good. I think it's a good property. I wouldn't say this is a slam dunk, we're going to sell it in a day. I would say it's a good property. But I mean, it's nice because it's fourplex. Honestly, I think the rents probably could go up more. Have you looked at all at the rents in the area?
Yeah, I have. And there's a couple rentals. Like, there's a 2-bedroom right across the street from me that rents for $2,200 a month.
Yeah, I would say, because I was thinking more in the 2000s here. But, the fact that she's partial to these firefighters and, that whole 9 yard, but again, I mean, it's got potential. I mean, it's got a lot of potential.
So if there's any, obviously she's going to come back to me with something else. Like, so you think the next move is to just add a couple of bucks, like, to the
payment,
purchase
price for sure. That's where, and
not down payment, purchase price
first. Down payment later, get it up to 10% if you have to, but I wouldn't. I don't like to touch purchase price. I mean, the down payment or the payment per month. I love that payment per month to be nice and low.
Okay. And then as far as like what kind of assignment fee you think I could be looking for like, let's just say we shook hands tomorrow on this.
Yeah, I'm the wrong guy to do that with because I don't know. If I put into the program $10,000, you're still 17%. So again, it kind of depends on the buyer because that's where our assignment fees come from. So if you go 4,000, let me see, 4,000 or 1,000. Yeah, I mean, 1,000 keeps it right at 20%, $1,000 assignment fee. So again, but it depends on the marketing and how we get it to the end buyer. I never like to say, I never like to say, oh, that's a $30,000 assignment fee. You know, it's like, yeah, that's a marketing ploy, and that's not. I rarely are those, you know, unless you're talking, you know, multi-million dollar property. So that didn't give you an answer, but I mean, I'm in the 1 to 5, probably 1 to 5,000 area. Not a huge assignment fee, I wouldn't say, because the real, I mean, cool. The buyer's going to do what you're doing to the seller. The buyer's going to do that to you. And so you got to be ready. And that's why I emphasize, like, guys, let's get these things as low as possible. Super, super low. Let's make them just unbelievable deals. So yeah, no, but in this one, I mean, if you have you not made anything to her yet?
No, I offered her. I put an LOI together. I offered her 1550 and 7.5%.
Okay, so yeah, so we're already kind of stuck with those. Okay.
I guess next time just start a little lower.
That payment to the seller is so clutch, and finding out if they're like, oh no, we're really hungry for a big down payment. Some people just want to know that they got their asking price or whatever for their. And we love those people because that money doesn't matter. It's over 10 years, it kind of disappears. So yeah, no, when you can always go higher on the offer price when you can, lower on the payment. Payment per month is where we cash flow.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right, well, I'll keep you posted. Thank you so much.
All righty, bud. Take it easy.
All right, see you later.
Later. All right, guys. Let's see. Let me get some people up on stage. I got 4 of you in the corral here. 5 of you. Bringing you guys all up. Hold on. All right, here we go. Let's go with Francisco. What's up?
Hey, Trent.
Hey.
Good morning. So I got a call from I think it's a realtor, because the way he described the property made me think that he's working with the seller.
Okay.
But it's a property that's in really bad condition, and he was trying to see if we can make him an offer.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
I can send you the address and take a look at it.
I like it when they call you. That's great.
Yeah. I thought so too, but I'm stumped on this one because it's going to be a fix and flip most likely. I mean, the property is in really bad shape, so I have no idea if we can even offer something.
I like these because I offer next to nothing.
Yeah, so let me just send you the address, and then I'll go ahead and send you a link that he sent me where you can see the actual image of the.
Okay.
Let me just see here.
Francisco, why are you the master of plums?
Sorry?
Why are you the master of plums?
I like plums.
That's amazing.
Easy as that. There's no hidden secret.
Oh, that's freaking awesome. I like plums. Okay.
I think actually. Okay, so
if you right click on,
here's the.
There you go. I see it.
There's the. Yeah, you should get the images there. I don't know if you can have access to them. I tried to open it on another computer and I didn't get access to it.
Yeah, it doesn't give me access. It hates me.
And then the address Let me just.
Usually, if you put that in Google Drive and then make it public, then I could probably see it.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah. So let me just send you the
address is fine.
That's the address.
Okay, you're in Illinois. You know
then-
there's no wholesaling in Illinois, right?
There's no wholesale in Illinois. No, well, he wants a cash payment. So
Yeah, but
so the property when I put it in on Zillow,
don't you
it's
want to sell
giving
it?
me sorry?
Don't you want to sell it though? Do you want to wholesale it or do you want to own it?
No. I want to wholesale it.
Okay, so we can't wholesale in Illinois. It's they've got a law that you can't.
Oh,
promote.
so an investor couldn't buy it in
Well, you
Illinois.
you can't advertise it. That's the problem.
Oh, got it. So there's nothing that we can do with this property then?
Oh, and they're asking 9,000. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, more than likely, no. Let's just take a look at it real quick. You can do one a year, and so if you're doing this all by yourself, you could do it. If you're doing it with Richard's team, you probably can't do it. I don't even see the.
Okay.
Oh, the house is way back there, huh? Well, they're asking 10 grand.
Yeah, it doesn't give out the house. I can download the images, but it's going to take me a while. So if you like, you can get somebody else on stage, and then I'll just send you the images to a message.
I'll check it out real quick. Let me see. I've got ways.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. Yeah, so I mean, it's the rental's $1,500. That's pretty good. You know what?
Yeah. Well,
in these situations, I just tell them, hey, I'll come in and just take it off your hands for nothing. See what happens. And just
sorry, you broke up a bit. So
yeah,
what am I doing?
Yeah, you can just tell them you'll take it off their hands for nothing. Like you won't, like just have them do a quick claim deed and deed it over to you, and you'll take it off their hands. They don't have to deal with it anymore. Because then you can go sell it.
So
yeah, then you can go and sell it on Facebook groups or something like that for like $1,000 or something. It's not I mean, when somebody knows that their house is only worth $9,000, they're already thinking that they're giving you too much. You know, they're asking too much. So yeah, did you look at the pictures or did you see how bad it was?
Yeah, I mean the house is trashed. It's going to be a complete renovation if you want to keep the house. So I was thinking. He said the realtor said that they already had somebody take a look at the house for renovations, and they quoted him around 40,000.
Yeah. What's the ARV? What?
I mean, it's completely destroyed. Yeah.
Yeah. What is the ARV in that area?
He mentioned 100,000.
Okay.
I checked online, but I'm not sure how to get the ARV myself, just to confirm that.
Yeah.
But he said 100K.
Yeah. In general, I'd stay away from this. I'd much rather you focus on the homes that you know you can sell. This one's just kind of a flash in the pan. It's nice when somebody calls you and says, "Hey, I want you to buy my house."
Right.
I'm just looking. There's a neighborhood map on Zillow. Let me just see. I like looking at that.
I put it in on Google Maps, and the neighborhood's it's not that bad. I mean, I don't live in that area, nor in the United States, so I have no idea what a good neighbor would be.
No, I got you.
But, I mean, it looked pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, across the street's 42,000, 36,000. They're on a little bit bigger lot. They're on this like huge long lot. But those lots are going for 10 grand, 7 grand, 57 with the house. These have a house, 10K. Yeah, you're in a very kind of rundown area. Yeah, I would run away from it. I wouldn't even mess with it.
Okay. All right. So next time when I get a deal similar to this one, I need to just offer them like way below what they're asking me, like 50% down.
I do 50% or lower. Yeah, depending on what it is. Yeah, I don't mind being a jerk and saying, "Hey, I'll give you $100 for this place." I don't have a problem doing that. And if I get it for $100, then I can make 10 times my money by selling it for 1,000 to somebody else that's into it. And so I would then search for a fix and flipper in that area through Facebook groups and stuff like that, and say, "Hey, I've got this thing. I'm willing to let it go for $1,100, and you make $1,000 and walk away, and that's it." And so that's how I would handle something like that. I wouldn't put a whole lot of effort into it.
Got it. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Trent.
Okay, bud. See ya.
All right. Bye.
Kimberly, what is happening?
Hello.
Hello. What is happening?
Okay. I called yesterday the
Okay.
two people, the one with the apartment, and they say they can schedule an inspection on a weekend, but I don't know how can I send people, who to send.
You're not going to send anybody because you're going to get it under contract. And then that inspection period is the time that we're going to use to sell it. And so the buyer we find is going to be the one that sends the inspection. Make sense? So we're not buying
Okay,
it,
so-
right? We're just buying the contract.
So I just tell them like, this is our deal, and if it works, I'm gonna send someone to inspect it.
Yeah, just say, we need 15 business days to inspect it is what we're asking for. And so this is an information for the realtor. In that 15 days, we're going to try to sell the contract. Okay.
Okay.
And so we're going to try to sell that contract to a buyer, and the buyer is going to be the one that wants to do an inspection. And inspections
I'm writing
cost,
this down.
yeah, because inspections cost, anywhere from $300 to $500. And so we don't want to spend that money needlessly. But a buyer really wants to spend that money because they want to make sure the property's good. Makes sense?
Okay. Yeah. So I make the deal, right? I make the deal, and then I make the inspection on the contract.
You won't make the
Except my
inspection,
language.
right? You won't make the inspection ever. The buyer, when we find a buyer, the buyer is going to do the inspection. Okay.
Okay.
We just need those 15 business days to find a buyer. That's what we're doing. That's our sneaky loophole way of doing things. We don't tell the realtor that's what we're doing because they don't want to hear that we're doing that. And so you just want to, ask for the inspection period and just say, great. Yeah. As soon as I get my inspector, I'll let you know. But you're never going to get an inspector. The buyer's going to get an inspector for you.
Okay. Just to, I like redundancy.
I know you
working
do.
on set.
I know.
So I called them. I gave them the offer, and I was like, can you give me a 15-day inspection before closing the contract?
So 15 business days. Always say 15
days,
business days. That gives us an extra 6 days.
Okay, 15 business days to find a buyer. But before that, I make everybody sign, right?
Yeah, so you're going to do a contract. Yep, you're going to do a contract with them. And the contract is going to be contingent on the deal being assignable. We want that. That's really important. And
Assignable.
and we're going to submit EMD, the earnest money deposit, after the 15 business days, the inspection period. We're going to wait till the end of the inspection period to submit the EMD.
Okay, make an offer, sign the contract, it's just signable. Earnest money deposit. Do we have to do that, or we don't have to do that?
We don't give them the money. The buyer will.
Okay, on those 15 days, right?
After those 15 days.
Okay.
Because those 15 days are just an inspection. And again, we're not only inspecting the property, we're inspecting the deal. Okay. And so we're checking to see if that's the deal we want, but that's, it's not just a physical inspection. It's inspecting everything.
True. Also, these two other people that I had is like, oh, you can come and inspect it on the weekend and you can inspect it next day. I was like, okay, let me see what I can do. So I have to lock them in with a contract for me to check, Yep. What if
the contract's first because you want to be able to sell that contract?
Okay. What if I lock in the contract? I'm going to find a buyer. I'm not even going to think about the worst case scenario at this point.
Perfect. Never.
I think I found good properties. So
Good.
I'm going to call them right now and I'm going to lock them in.
Perfect. Good.
Cool.
Yeah. And then you can just put it all through BuyBox. BuyBox will help you with the contracts, everything.
Yeah. I'll keep you posted.
All righty. Good job. See ya. All right. Zillow Zebra Dad Zed. That's a lot of Z's. Triple Z, what's up?
Triple Z, I'll take it. So I was doing trying to do a mortgage takeover, and I got the information.
Okay.
They're interested, or at least he wants to see if the party's interested. I didn't make an offer yet because it was a little confusing. So there's a couple things that are really good and a couple things that are not good.
Okay.
So 3.49%.
Okay.
So obviously that's good. There's the house is listed for 385.
Okay.
And there's 313 left.
Okay.
And a little bit of change, but not much.
Okay.
And but there's currently a PMI on it, and the PMI is 373 a month.
Okay.
Which she was like, I'm pretty sure that's the kind that can come off after you get to that certain percentage.
20%. Yeah. Once they're at 20%
of value.
Yeah.
20%. And I think, but the total payment is 2147. That's like for everything, including the PMI.
Okay. What's the rents?
And then, and the rent is about 2,300. So a little bit over, but not. That's what I'm saying. It's right on that question mark where I'm not sure. But once the PMI comes off, then pretty good.
Yeah, but so
and it's a unique.
So what way is it beautiful? I mean, is this an amazing home? Send me the address.
No, it's a little over average, but not beautiful. I wouldn't call it beautiful, but it does have a pool, and it's a decent pool. I mean, not amazing pool either. Just like pool in the background or backyard. 5 bedrooms, so it's unique because it's 5 bedrooms.
Yeah.
Turnkey for sure. But yeah, and then not super modernized, like just medium on the. Like it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look great.
So here's what I would do. I would come in and offer.
Okay.
Guess what my offer would be for this? You telling me to shush or somebody else?
I guess that you would say.
Did you shush me?
I would say that we would just take it over and not pay anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what you almost always say.
100%. Yeah. So because as much
even though
as
they have that $70K difference.
Is it really 70,000?
Sorry. Well, I don't like. So I looked at. There's no 5 bedrooms that have sold within the last 6 months in the area, so it's kind of hard to tell. But 3 or 4 bedrooms are selling for about 320, 310 for about the same. So it's close to what the asking is. And it's only been listed for 2 weeks. Have you
ever sold anything in your life for what you were asking for? Right? Like you have a car?
Yeah, I sold my condo for over asking, but I live in Seattle.
Okay, that doesn't count. You can't discount my. Okay, shoot. Most people are.
I got you.
Yeah, you got me. Most people are asking about 30 grand more than what they think they can get.
Right.
Okay?
I do understand. Right now in this market, it is different. But
yeah. So let's take that down to 355, right? And they're 313. Okay. So 355 minus 313. So now we're down to 42,000 from the 72,000, right?
Okay.
But you're telling me the place isn't pristine, so we can start beating up the place a little bit and say, oh well, the landscaping needs this or it needs new floors. I'm not sure about that roof, and I can
think
poo away about 40 grand, no problem, in repairs and what needs happening, and that pool equipment looks old. When they buy the house.
In 20, I wrote it down. I forgot.
Is it brand new?
21, I think. Oh yeah, 521.
Was it brand new then?
No, it wasn't brand new at 521.
So that pool equipment all needs to. Yeah,
talk about that as well. Okay.
That's about $8 grand at least.
I'm trying to remember when. I'll say that again. You were cutting out.
Yeah, so I mean, I would just poo-poo as many things as I could. The roof's not that great. The pool equipment's going to have to be replaced. All that. And then come in and say, hey, I'm happy to take over the burden of that 2147 you're dealing with every month, because you never know. I mean, what's their motivation? Do you know what their motivation is right now?
Yeah. I guess she was saying that she's not positive if they're divorced or married or not, but they're splitting up, and so and they want to sell quickly. So there is motivation.
Perfect. That's the best motivation ever. So you can just be like, hey, I want to come in and I want to help you guys out. I don't see the same value you see. I'm going to leave you with this offer. I'll take over the mortgage. Talk to the realtor and say, hey, these guys they really don't have much here. See if the realtor will drop their commission price down to like $500. Say, I'm happy to pay your $500 if it comes down to that. I'm not going to pay your commission at full commission because these guys are losing money. I'm coming in and just trying to save them. So, and just leave it at that.
Sorry. I was going to say, since it's only been on the market for 10 days, I'm pretty positive they'll turn it down, right? So
100%.
It's kind of more like a long game.
Now you got to,
right?
Yep. And just, set a reminder in Siri, just have Siri remind you every couple of weeks, call them back. Hey, just checking in. Want to see if I can help you guys out.
Two of those.
Exactly.
Two reminders to call already.
Yeah, no.
So I definitely know that.
Yeah. And that's it. But I mean, that's the way you get those 0% down deals is you have to just hang out and wait.
And do you think it would still be a deal if it is like 10,000 to the buyer?
I'd have to look at it.
Is it something?
Yeah, let me see what it looks like. Did you send it over to me?
No. I wasn't sure if you wanted me to.
Yeah, because once you said, "Nah, it's okay," then I'm like,
Yeah, I mean you'll see. I mean, wait. Sorry, I wasn't prepared.
No worries. No problem.
So I go on to direct message and then I look for you.
Yeah, just right click on my face right here.
Right?
And it'll drop down menu. Just go to message, and I'll send you a message too.
Sorry, now I'm in the.
No worries.
Of course, I'm acting like the old guy that doesn't know what's going on, right? I hate that.
Because you are the old guy that doesn't know what's going on.
No, I usually am not, but I've just never done this.
I know. I'm the same way.
And I still don't see where to go.
I just sent you a hi there. It should have popped up.
So I'm in direct messages right now. Aren't you just in there?
Yeah, just do 0% and it should pop up. So I have mine as 0% Trent.
Oh, that's right. The number 0?
Yeah. Yeah, and then the percentage sign.
Sorry, I am on.
No worries. Did you right click on me?
Well, now I'm in the friends list.
Oh, now you can't find your video.
Hold my hand wholesale. Got it. So now, this is way easier. Message.
There you go.
The way I was doing it was super hard. Put the address, paste.
Yeah, let me check it out.
Just got it sent to you.
Beauty. Good city.
Do I have to add you as a friend first?
No, I got it.
Okay.
But that's a great city too. So it's like.
Right. That's what I was thinking. And of course, I think it's not under contract, so I'm trying not to say.
No,
it would be pretty easy to find this place.
Boy, it's a simple construction, huh?
I know, huh? I mean, it doesn't look. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't look too fancy, but I mean, it's big, and it's a corner lot.
Yeah,
and it has that pool.
It looks like a coffin. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is a even with the wacky clouds on the and the super dirty TV.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like even the inside, like the way they decorated it was terrible. I mean,
it looks horrible, but I mean, it's all tile floor throughout.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see any, and they're compliant with their fence, so you don't have to build a fence. Usually, if there's a pool that doesn't have a fence, that's another expense you can say. And they got fake grass.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of things you can beat up on this thing. No, it's pretty nice.
That's what I was like when you're saying beat up on it. I was like, I mean, it doesn't look nice, but I can't see anything to beat up on.
No, there's not much you can beat up on. So yeah, the only thing I could do is the pool equipment, because that's always a big unknown. Yeah, otherwise it's pretty nice. I hate that. Yeah, there is really.
I think the biggest question I have is with that PMI, how much does that play into the factor? Because I would guess that if I'm a buyer and I see PMI on there, automatically I kind of get pushed away.
Yeah, I've never had PMI on any of my houses just because I think it's a waste. PMI, just so you guys understand, it's principal mortgage insurance. It's if you own less than 20% of your home, it's mandatory by the bank as an insurance policy for them. And so it kind of sucks for the buyer because this one's 387. Is that what it's 373? So it's expensive. Let's see. So yeah, you've got to get this down $77,000 to get rid of that PMI. Because that would be your 20%.
So 77 more or 77
from the purchase price.
Okay.
So when it's at 300, 310, that'll go away. So yeah, I mean, this is one of those, like, you're just gonna have
50-50.
you're just gonna have to sit and wait. Yeah. I mean, it's, again, the motivation is gonna be everything, because there's not a whole lot I can beat them up about. The kitchen's beautiful. It's been recently redone, and everything else looks great. So this is turnkey.
That's why I was like, it looks like from the outside, it's definitely not a shower, right? I mean, it looks kind of gross from the outside, but
curb appeal's terrible.
Right. I mean, I was going to say, the curb appeal is about the worst you can get for being a semi-nice house.
Exactly.
But
yeah, so just hang tight.
So
that's all I'd do is just hang tight.
And then I'm feeling more like I would offer $5,000 to take over, plus like a really low commission. And then I know they're going to say no now.
Yeah, don't pay.
You think just say nothing.
I never pay the commissions because that's not my responsibility. It's the seller has decided. So when you do a down payment, the commissions come out of that down payment. So that's up to the seller. Yeah. So I wouldn't offer commissions ever. I just never do.
And then you said that you would say, would you take $500 for your commission and just kind of say to help out the seller? So you kind of phrase it to help out the seller. Will you take a lower commission? I
always talk to the realtor, because the bottom line, the realtor wants to get it done. And sometimes I do this at closing. Like, we're sitting at closing, I'm like, you know what, Mr. Realtor, you're getting 3% of this deal. I'm not comfortable with that. So sign these papers right now, today, and everybody's here and we're ready to sign everything. How about you drop it half a percent or a full percent?
That's a power play at the table.
Well, they hate it. Yeah, they hate it because they've already counted their money, or they already spent it, or whatever. And they always say yes. I've done it with all my homes, everything I've ever done. I always do that.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your input. I'll message and see what happens.
All right, cool. Thanks a lot.
Thanks for your time.
Okay, buddy. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Let me check and see. I think Sharon comes in next, and she's at 10. Let's see if she's here before I go to 77. I know you want to talk to me because we've been texting back and forth, or DMing. I apologize. Let's see if Sharon's here yet. I can't see her. I don't know if she's here. But when she pops up, we'll mosey. When Sharon pops up, I'll continue my help and everything in my own Discord. So if you oh, she's not coming. Oh, somebody saw a message. She's not coming. Okay, well, let's do it. 77. Let's get to yours.
How you doing?
I'm good. I know you've got a bunch of things that you sent me, and there we go. I pulled them up. Okay, so where are we at now? I think it's 37. Just waiting for a reinstatement. Okay, so the 37 in that, the 37,000 said interest from 9/1/23 to 5/12/25. That's a huge amount of time. That's like 2.5 years. So I don't know if that's interest they paid in that payoff breakdown. It's a weird statement. That's why I'm having a hard time with it. Because the deferred late fees, I get that. $500 is not that much for late fees and how long have they not paid their rent,
I don't know. He's getting me the reinstatement right now. He's working on it.
Yeah, because they're saying the total payoff is $1 million. But I don't see anywhere like lender paid expenses. I don't know. I don't know what this payoff breakdown is. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think that
he also said he has a better breakdown, or he's going to give me a better breakdown.
Okay, good.
So he's doing that and a reinstatement. So I'll have better documents coming in.
Oh, let me see your interest. I loved how blurry these are. So 2.25 is awesome. Interest calculated from I don't know why they calculated that. Okay, daily interest amount is $61 a day. Huh. I don't see. And so the beautiful thing, just so you know, in mortgage takeovers, kind of the bonus, it's a little bit of a lottery, is if they've got an escrow account, a lot of times they don't pay attention to the escrow account. The escrow account's used to squirrel away taxes and insurance. So sometimes you can walk into these things and there's, like in this one, there's $6,000 sitting there. That's yours after the end of the deal.
So when they're paying taxes and insurance, it goes to that escrow account?
Yeah. So taxes are paid twice a year. Insurance is paid monthly. And so lenders require that you set up an escrow account so that's why we refer to everything as PITI. It's because it's the principal, interest, taxes, and insurance. And so those taxes and insurance go into an escrow account. You can set it up either way, just to be honest. I mean, a lot of people don't set it up that way. 99% of the people do. And it's just so your taxes are taken care of. They don't want any kind of like insurance to lapse, and they don't want you to get behind in your taxes. And so they set that up as a service that's part of your monthly rent or your monthly payment.
Right.
So
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So with this one, I mean, if they're $100,000 behind, or 80, what'd you say, like 86,000?
85.
Yeah. So I don't see where it is. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to see where
He's gonna send me that. It's not on the documents that I have.
Okay, good.
It's definitely not on there. He's working on that. There's a separate document for that as far as whatever they owe. He's gonna give me that. And his estimate for 85, at first he started at 80. Or like 75 or something like that. And then he said after everything, all fees, you're closer to 85. So that's probably a more holistic number on that. If you know what I mean, that's probably a good estimate. But I'll have the document soon.
Okay, cool.
Probably by the end of the week,
I mean,
at least.
And if it's a situation, I mean, I just want to know how much equity they have, because they're behind that, but up to this point, they might have been paying for 5 years that we don't know of. And they built up equity. It's just they got behind, they lost their job or whatever it is, they couldn't pay. But there still potentially can be equity within the deal, just so you know. So that's why that mortgage statement's super, super important.
Okay. And I mean, I did send valuations from realtor.com just showing what their estimated value for the property is. And so it looks like it's at the very least, I think it was 50,000, and then at most you're just shy of 150K as far as equity. The difference between what they owe and what it's valued at.
Right, minus the 87. So, and the reason it's probably a little bit higher is there's lawyer fees in there that the bank will put in there to bring everything up to date. So it's interesting. That's why usually they don't give you a payoff amount for that. They give you a kind of a make it good amount, like to bring you current, it would be this much. And so
the reinstatement.
Exactly. Okay. And do you have the address? Is the address in here anywhere?
I didn't send it. I'll go ahead and send it if you want it.
Yeah, let me look at, and then I can do a little bit more research on my side and see what we see as far as everything. Sure. But these are cool. I mean, when they're behind like that, if there's equity, that's a great deal.
Right. Okay. I'll send it over. Before I do that, I just want to, just for clarity, it's not under contract, so I do need to keep this between you and me.
Absolutely. Yep.
Here's the address.
I always.
And so it says Driftwood, Texas, but that's really just a sub-market of Austin. It's the same metro.
Okay. Yeah, they like to be fancy in Texas.
Right. And I mean, you can't really beat them up on anything. I'm not gonna lie, Trent. I mean, maybe you can. I don't know, but I don't see anything that I can. Maybe the yard.
The yard is always my favorite. That's the easy one. Oh yeah, this is
especially in Texas because we can't maintain them.
No, the yard is dead, so that's good. That's good news.
Exactly. And it's always dead, or not always, but it happens a lot here in Texas. Dead yards like that.
And the fact that the house,
the back even is
the house looks like a giraffe. That might be something you could beat them up on. That rock
looks like it's what?
Looks like a giraffe, like the animal, a giraffe.
Oh, a giraffe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, but I mean the
Yeah.
landscape is kind of the landscape. I don't see that as being a. We could potentially. Oh, but the pool's pristine.
Yeah. This is a luxury condition property, honestly, and they don't want anything. The agent is willing to take a flat fee. He's willing to work with me on whatever.
How much?
We need to get it under so that we can help the client out.
Bro,
you know, it's a VA loan for them. They are going to want a balloon, but they also understand that we're going to have to hold it for a significant amount of time for this to make sense at this price point. So they don't want to give us the remaining 26 years, but they have room to work.
Well, they don't have a choice. In a mortgage takeover, we get the entire loan. So it's the full loan. There's no balloon. That's seller finance.
Okay, they're trying to get a balloon. They'd like one.
No, because
it's a VA loan.
Look how big the yard is. Huge.
Yeah, it's giant.
No,
it's insane, cool. Really.
Oh yeah, and the barbecue is sweet. Yeah, no, this is a great place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is no balloon because we're just taking over the mortgage. That's the plan here. And so I'm looking at the mortgage. Rate's 3. You've got a better rate, and the payment's $4,000 a month. 4,300. Is that what you're getting?
Yeah.
I'm getting a balance of
42.
Yeah, I'm getting a balance of 943. So
you're getting what?
The balance is 943,000. So they bought it. Their first it was $1,025,000. Yeah, so we're taking over the mortgages is the trust acquisition. It's the same thing. It's just semantics. Yeah, so basically, I mean, they really don't have a ton of equity because if we're taking that, I mean, even at their asking price, where are we at? We're at 1150. How's their asking price within the neighborhood?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, they've got about 100,000 in equity. If at their asking price. Their actual
they're a bit higher than the other comps I'm seeing, but they're all one story as opposed to 2.
Oh, this is 2-story? Oh yeah, it's got a little
No, never mind. Is it? Hold on.
I don't think it is. It's got a little peak.
No, it's not. It's a 1. It's 1. So never mind.
So I mean, they've got $82,000 in equity, realistically, just based on their loan amount minus the balance. So it's almost like they haven't paid anything on this thing. So in that regard, I mean, you're basically this whole deal is just based on that 3% loan.
Yeah, and appreciation long term.
Yeah, the appreciation long term, but no equity. There's 0 equity in this thing. Yeah. If they were in arrears like 20 or 30,000, it'd be 10 times better. That 87,000 is brutal.
Yeah.
But you definitely have motivation here. Yeah. So let's see if I were to put this in here. Down payment is 0. Let's see what we got. I'm going to call the rehab cost 87,000 because that's yeah, it doesn't. You're in it for $114,000 entry fee. And it's negative cash flow big time. 21%, 23% negative cash flow. So cool deal, but not a deal.
Great.
Nope. Yeah, there's no way to sell that. Beautiful house though. I mean, everything, that's the dream, is to do something like that, Airbnb it, and then go visit it every now and then, but yeah, beautiful house though. Really nice.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
You bet, bud. Take it easy.
All right. Yeah, you too.
All right. See ya. Okay, Jay, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How are you?
Good. So I actually sent you a DM with the property and some information regarding that property as well.
Okay, cool. Unit. Okay, so the total rents are about $1,000.
But yeah.
It's a duplex.
Mm-hmm.
In Akron. Beautiful Akron. And what are you thinking here? What's the plan?
Well, so speaking to the realtor, basically what she was saying is that at the most that the seller wants to walk away with is $70,000. But I mean, I was hoping if you can actually help me analyze that.
Yeah.
And,
so
just by looking at the property itself, it's a stretch.
It is big time a stretch. This is something I'd offer 30 for.
Okay.
30. Yeah. 30, 35 maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's a cash offer of 35. If they're into seller financing at all, the way you do it is you offer that 35, and then we'll
right.
And then we'll come around and say, I can get you your 80,000, but it'd have to be on a set of payments.
Set of payments.
So, and what those payments would be. So let's say 80,000 with a down payment of about $4,000. Total rent is about $1,000, right?
Yeah.
I would do $250 a month for 10 years. So the way I came up with all those numbers is the $250 a month is a quarter of the rents. That's where I like to do it, and that really helps things. And so, yeah, I mean, if you can do that, and you can explain to them, say, no investor is going to come in because this doesn't cash flow. And the beauty is it's small, but it is a duplex, so it's really something investors will want. It's not really, a family's not going to live here, unless they live in one side and rent out the other or whatever. But yeah, just say it.
Yeah, because I was looking at HUD user. I mean, I know we don't go by hypotheticals; we go by absolutes.
Yep.
So, it was HUD user was saying for that specific county, 3 bedrooms is $1,450, and then 1 bedroom is $910.
Okay, so it's a little bit better, yeah. So there's, is it rented now?
So as of right now, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like what you said was, and they've
right now. So the first unit is month to month.
Okay.
And then the second unit, the lease just expired. So I'm assuming it's probably month to month as of right now.
Okay, so yeah, so they're both month to month for now. Yeah, I think you just beat them up on the fact that this doesn't cash flow for an investor, and the only way to make it cash flow is through seller finance. And the way I always present everything is like, hey, I can get you $4,000 today as a down payment, and I'm gonna be paying you $250 a month for the next 10 years. How great is that, you lucky duck? Make it sound like, because that might be something that they're like, oh, sweet, I've got bills that, that $250 would help cover. That'd be great. If you do that $250, you're going to be cash flowing 33.96%. Very sellable.
Right. So the offer, so we would say the offer price would be what, 80,000?
Yeah, we'll go over their asking price by, what is that, $10? $100? We'll go 80,000 because we're fancy like 80,000. That. But we'll give you $4,000 as a down payment.
Right.
And then we'll pay you for the next 10 years, $250 a month. Okay. That's where we start. I mean, like if they ask for anything more, say, well, how about this? How about I go 85,000 for your for your offer price, and see if that's enticing. That's a full $5,000 more.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
And then this is one that they might say no to it, but follow up in a week, follow up every week, and just keep on checking in with them.
All right. I'm throwing it out there. Law of averages at this point.
Absolutely.
So
And that's the thing is I want you guys to get on the phone. I want you guys to throw out, possible deals and then move on and get on the phone. So it's just like just rinse and repeat. Just keep on getting it done.
Right. Yeah. So like when I'm, working, I'm over here texting, and if I have a chance to like call, then I'm calling up and stuff like that. So I'm just using my law of averages at this point. So
perfect.
It's going to stick.
So. It'll get there. All right. Cool. All right. Gio,
All right,
I'm going to,
thank you so much.
You bet, buddy. Take it easy. Just G Johnson is what it is. If I weren't so blind, I'd be able to read that. Good to see you. What's going on?
How's it going? I just got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Doing a sub 2 with the VA loan.
Okay.
Yeah. So the agent that I reached out to, they said that she originally said that they didn't want to do any sub 2 or whatever, and then I was like, yeah, we would do a trust takeover offer basically.
Yep.
And then she hit me with that the sellers wanted to keep the VA benefits. So how would I respond to something like that?
So the deal is, and here's kind of my new strategy for this is I'm like, okay, well, how about this? How about we help you find your new house? So the VA benefits might not even come into play because we're going to do what we're doing with you to with somebody else on a house that you want. So if you tell us what house you want, let us try to find that first. I'll find that house in wherever, Akron or whatever it is, and you approve it and you like it, and I'll try to get you into their loan. And therefore, your VA benefits won't really matter because you're already in a loan. That's where I would go with that. Otherwise, they lose their VA benefits. And so that's, unless they're a general or something big, they don't have that much to mess with.
Okay. So just kind of help them
find another house,
look for a new property, I guess.
And it's kind of a double then you win twice. You get 2 houses that you're selling. So it's kind of a good benefit for everybody.
Cool. I appreciate it.
All right, bud. That was easy. You're making my life easy.
Yep. Easy peasy.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, I'm getting kicked out of here. I'm usually not supposed to stay past 10, but I did. But I'm going to head over and just continue the party on my Discord. If you need to get a hold of how to get into my Discord, just click on my profile name. It's there's a link in there. I'm going to test it. Go to profile, and then there's a link. And it's that first link. I will see you over there in about 30 seconds. Okay, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. And we can talk more about, anything you guys want to talk about, especially programs and stuff like that too. See ya. Hey guys, TikTok. I'm heading over to my own Discord, and it's up in my Stan store. If you want to join there, you can just come in, get to know us, and then see if you want to join Hold My Hand Wholesale as well. And this one's free. So my Discord's free. You can just come in anytime. And I'm starting it up right now. Okay, we're back in here now. So it's a kind of a whole different Discord. In this one, we're allowed to talk about Wholesale Atlas, which is my new best friend. It's unbelievable. Anybody that doesn't know about Wholesale Atlas, We'll throw it in the chat just so you can. They have offered a 1 week free to use it, and so I really like it. It's cheaper than PropStream. It gives you way more stuff. It helps you figure out your deals. The calculator is not a calculator. It's just like 3 boxes that you fill out. It's freaking easy. Okay, hold on. Let's see who's here. Let's pull you up, and I'm going to, I need to throw it out to the Discord that we're live. So just give me 2 seconds to put out an announcement. Huh. Why can't I find it? Hey, Valley, what's up?
Hey, I'm trying to show my camera, but these settings are weird. Oh, hold on for a second.
That is no excuse. I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. So, live stream reminders.
Anyways, so you know what time it is? It's rapid fire trivia time.
Oh, goody.
I got 3 quick questions for you, and you can answer them in 45 seconds. You win yourself a student for life.
Wow. that sounds like a okay, let's go. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, you are.
I called them.
Okay, where are we at?
I gave them an offer.
Okay.
We said first 800, but I told them 75, 750. 750. And they're like, oh, I don't know. I was like, just offer it to them and then we'll see. And then I talked to the agent, and like what I like about him is like he's like trying to mitigate this in the middle, right? I don't think there are other offers. I think I'm the only offer right now.
Okay.
And I'm like, this is what's going on. My cash, even if I put a down payment, because we're gonna do a cash payment on the property, the condo, right?
Yep, so no down payment.
Yeah, so I was like, if I give you this amount, I'm gonna get like 10%. And if I put 10% on this house, I'm gonna do a lot of labor. And I'm just like, might as well just put it on the stock market instead. But I just want to tell you this is how my numbers are working. And I just want to let you know, like, this is what I can offer. And I said, 750 to 800 max, but start with the 750. And he's like, okay. They usually go that low, blah, 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 blah. And they said that the price dropped to 98. And I'm like, better. So I told them to do that offer. They're going to contact me after that. And I went to the other house that is like the $95 house. And I was like 75, which is a little bit higher. And they're like, they accept your offer, but you have to see it before buying it. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Why do they want me to see it? I'm offering right now and they took it. Like what the hell?
The reason they want you to see how much work it needs. So they don't want to get all the way to the end and you send the inspectors in and the inspectors like, this place is crap. So they want to avoid that. So In that situation, you
Getting a
try to
call.
find, yeah, you try to find somebody in the Discord to go look at it. Where is it?
Wait. Hello.
Hello, Kimberly. This is Paul.
Hi, Paul.
I need to send you a document here in Indiana for me to represent you. I have to have a buyer agent agency contract with you to say that I'm your agent before I can even go through the house.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, it's something that you should be seeing happening all over the United States now. There was a thing that came out last year that created this whole new step that we have to take before we can show a house. We have to have an agency contract signed. So I sent it to you by email. You should be able to open that up and look at it. Basically, I have to have this agreement that I'm representing you, tell you what I normally get as far as my compensation, and then it also says that we're still going to ask the seller to pay that compensation. But that's part of the contract that I need to share with you before I can even go show you the house.
That's okay.
Did you get it to your email?
That's okay. I'm gonna check on it and I'll keep you posted.
Okay, so you want me to wait to go look at the house until you look that over?
Yeah, I'll text you.
Sounds good. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, the reason I was shaking my head so hard is I thought he was going to make you pay him. If the seller's paying it, then no big deal. That's fine. As long as you're not paying it, I'm fine. He can represent you all day.
Cool. He is the one from the the $75 deal from the 95 house, and
Okay.
he
You
was
got a
like,
deal for $75?
yeah, 75,000. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I have to see it. They took the deal, but you have to see it first. And I'm like, okay, but I just want to let you know, if you go and see the house and I see it's uglier than it is, I might drop the offer. You need to tell that to the seller. And he was
Well,
like,
just,
okay.
yeah, and tell him, hey, I would just want to make sure my all the photos that I'm seeing are recent photos too. That's really important.
So I can do this, like he representing me.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Cool.
Yeah, it looks like, let me just tell you. So no buyers are legally forced to use buyer's agents to purchase a home. While it's common for buyers to use agents, especially in competitive markets, you're not obligated to.
Can you put that on the chat so I can save it?
You can choose to buy a home without a buyer's agent, but it's important to understand the potential downsides and risk. So here's the whole thing. I went on to my brain, which I also call Google. Yeah, so the bottom line is, though, if he's not charging you, heck yeah, I'll take free legal help from a buyer's agent, or that's fine. He's saying the seller's paying for it. Just make sure the seller's paying for it.
The seller. Yeah, that's one thing that I know.
Yeah. So he said it. Like, once he said that the seller's paying for it, I'm like, great. Well, we don't have to pay him. Perfect.
What email
Good.
did you send it to?
I just sent it to the chat. Oh, what did he send it to? I'm not
He
sure.
sent it to me. I can share my screen. Let me just.
What the buyers. So, guys, if it's a buyer's agent tells you you have to use their buyer. I mean, you have to use their realtor. As long as the seller's paying for it, you don't care. That's totally fine.
This is what he sent me.
Check it out. You're challenging my old eyes here. Broker's agreement. Let's see. Just highlight where it says the seller's paying for it. Commission.
It's acknowledging that the broker position service to the contract until by law, solely the matter of negotiation between broker and buyer, and it's not fixed. Control suggested solely negotiated between broker and buyer. Commission is considered service by performance broker, and the mutual promises in court disagreement. Buyers agrees to pay broker at the closing the greater of commission of $2,000 US dollars or 3% of the total purchase price, as well as a flat commission fee equal to $75 of flat commission fee percentage commission. Fees are negotiable.
Okay.
Buyers agree.
Hold on. That's saying buyer agrees to pay broker. You're not going to pay it. Call them back and say, hey, B1 says I'm the one paying this. That's not okay. I can represent myself.
Okay.
B1. Yeah, just say, hey, that's great. I can sign this, but please pay the brokers.
Okay.
Hello, this is Paul.
Hello, Paul. I am reading this, and it says that the buyer agrees to pay broker closing greater. I thought it was the seller that I was going to agree to.
It says what?
It says buyers agrees to pay broker at closing the greater of a commission off. I thought that the seller was going to.
If you look at the next paragraph, it says buyer agrees that some or all of the buyer's broker's compensation will be negotiated with the seller. Buyer hereby consents for the broker to attempt to negotiate the same. So this is saying that you are responsible for that compensation, but we've been asking, and it's pretty typical that the sellers do go ahead and pay it. We just, as a part of the offer, we say that my compensation is 3%, and when they accept the offer, then they pay my compensation.
Can you tell me where is it specifically so I can read that?
Yes, line 39.
Buyers agree that some or all brokers' compensation may be negotiated by a seller. Okay. And buyer hurriedly consents to broker attempting to negotiate the same if an offer or compensation is made to a broker by a seller. The controller compensation amount will be the amount negotiated in Bahrain. If the offer of compensation is less than what has been agreed in Bahrain, buyer will be responsible for differences. Buyer is responsible for the flat commission fee as negotiated in Bahrain, regardless by any compensation paid by a seller.
It doesn't say it.
Buyer or any other acting buyer or buyer who have acquired the lease or any. Can you give me another contract that is more specific that the seller is going to be responsible? The buyer will pay more than the offered purchase price of the property. The seller will accept less than the listed price of the property. The terms could create a contractual with another party. Motivates self-property. It's a limited agency situation. Parties agree that will not be imputed of knowledge or information between. Yeah, because like if I'm gonna pay to represent, if you're gonna pay someone to represent me, I can represent myself.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to do that, you can represent yourself. You just have to go through the process directly with the seller. So this is just the contract that has been put together in order to make it clear that I work for you and that this is my compensation, and we're going to ask for the seller to pay that. And when they look at the offer, it's going to be right in there in the offer saying that they're paying my compensation. If they come back with a counter offer saying that they're not going to pay that 3% and say they're only willing to pay like 2.5%, then this contract says that you're responsible for the other 0.5%.
Okay, I need you to make a contract that makes 100% responsible the seller.
I can't do that. That's not available in this market. We have to say that it's your responsibility, but we're going to negotiate it with the seller that they're going to pay for it.
Okay, do you have the phone number of the seller then so I can represent myself?
Sure.
Cool.
I can give you the listing agents. You can go through and call and talk to the listing agent because that's who's representing the seller.
Okay, cool.
I will text that to you.
Nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Kimberly, way to stand up for yourself. That's awesome. Guys, read these contracts. That guy just lied to her straight up. He said that he would make sure the seller pays for it, that you wouldn't have to pay for it. And then the contract contradict that. So he's a scammer.
Buyers agrees that some or all broker's compensation may be negotiated by paid by a seller, and buyers verbally consent to broker attempting to negotiate the same.
Yeah. So just once you say negotiated, then that's not massive. Yeah. Excellent job, Kimberly. That was, you just shut them down. You didn't let them push you around. I really am psyched. How many days? You're in this, what, 2.5 weeks?
Yeah, I need to make a sale. My rent is on 5 days, but I have a job.
You're a boss. You're a boss. I'm proud of you. Good job.
I have a question that it's outside of the real estate.
Yeah.
Once you have a chance, it's about labor board on set, but that's after.
Okay. Yeah. DM me. I'll yeah. That's a production question.
Yeah.
Are you dealing with the union?
No, it was a TV show that didn't pay me, and I was second AC, and they haven't paid me, and I did that on labor, but I need to check on that. That was on October of last year.
Oh my gosh, that's way too long. Send me the production company. I can call them and lean on them.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. You're awesome. Good job. All right. See you later. Okay. Hey Joseph, what is going on? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Trent? Doing well. How are you doing, man?
Good. How do you like that? People trying to take advantage of Kimberly. That's not okay.
Yeah, we have a chat GPT, the contracts. But I just want to see this as a deal to you. This is a cash deal. It's a duplex, listed for 110. They want to move forward at 70. It's rented out. At 650 or 1,300 total. Section 8 tenants.
Okay. Let's see. Did you send me the address?
I'll send you right now.
Excellent. Yeah, are you using Wholesale Atlas now, Joseph?
Nah, I have too many subscriptions. I haven't looked into that one.
Oh my gosh. I sent you 7 days free because it's insane. You can get it on the phone probably 10 times faster using it. I'll do a demo a little later on, but it makes all the difference. I don't know if you saw him the other live, the crane operator. He sits in a crane waiting to move things, and he uses Wholesale Atlas to search for deals really quickly. And he could call on 6 deals in an hour, no problem. Okay, let's check it out. It replaces a lot of the other programs, so it might save you some money. And anybody that wants to look into Wholesale Atlas, please DM me, whatever. I'll do a demo for you and show you how great it is. I'm really impressed with it. All right, this looks like a duplex. And it's pretty much, they put down some flooring and they kind of, a little lipstick renovation. Okay, and you're offering how much?
70.
Great, okay. And they wanted it how much? Nice, okay, good. Wholesale Atlas says 66, but I like 70 is fine. Rehab costs, probably $5,000.
Says it needs a new roof.
Oh, it does need a roof?
Yeah, I mean, it's tenant occupied right now, but needs a new roof.
Okay, let's call it $30,000 for the new roof. Does that make sense? All right, and what
You said 30?
Yeah, how much do you think for the roof?
I mean, the seller was offering $10,000 credit towards the roof. He had got a quote for.
Okay. So you want to say,
10,000.
you want to say 15 just to give yourself some wiggle room? And then the estimate for the rent?
So both are rented out at 650, both sides.
All right, 1,500. Okay, so we're at 1,300. So it's about a $32,000 entry fee. It's okay. I don't know how quickly this would sell. That roof needing to be redone kind of is an equalizer for the difference in the price.
Okay, so I need to be lower.
I'd like to be lower for sure. Let me see. Yeah, if you can go lower, go for it. But yeah, at 700, at 70, it's not going to be a crazy good deal.
Okay.
All right.
And then yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's all I had.
All right. Okay, bro. Take it easy.
All right.
All right, Justin Siri. You got a camera?
Hey, how's it going? No, I don't have a camera.
Okay, what's going on? So you're
Uh,
trying to get a Garrett?
yeah, so I submitted my deal on, I think it was Saturday, to like through Garrett's form, and then scheduled a time with him for this afternoon.
Okay.
But I DM'd him to confirm the time, and he isn't getting back to me. Um, and I have the call scheduled with the agent at like
Oh, geez.
2:45 today.
Did he give you his phone number or no?
He did not.
Well, that was rude. Let's see. Here, I'll just give you his phone number. That'll make it easier. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Let's show contact card. Yeah, I mean it's important for him to get back to you because that's a little rough.
Yeah, I know it was his birthday yesterday, so I figured his DMs probably got backed up. So I messaged him this morning, but still no answer.
Okay. There you go. I just put it in the chat for you so you can grab it.
Perfect.
Do you have his email as well?
I do not.
Let's give you that. Just if you're already in talks with him, I think it's important that you stay in contact. There you go.
Sweet.
What's his
Do you want
last
to?
name? Garrett.
What?
What is his last name? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay. All right. So that's his stuff. That should help you.
Perfect. Thank you.
You bet, bud. Take care.
You too.
See ya. All right. The Sim.
How's it going, man?
Good. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find real quick the property I want to send you.
Okay.
It's not nothing. I haven't. I mean, I talked to the real estate agent about it. He has given me this listing instead of another one. He told me if you want to make a cash offer, trying to make something on this one.
Yeah,
But
check
he
it
didn't
out.
give me nothing at all after that. It's been almost, I think, 3 weeks now.
Oh,
He
geez.
never gave me anything but it,
Move on.
except
Yeah.
the
Don't worry about it.
listing.
Yeah, just move on.
Move on. I'm
He
not even trying to offer anything on it, like cash
well, no,
wise.
not if he's not talking to you. Who are you going to offer it to?
Okay. Well, I mean, if I'd call him, he'd answer. I mean, I just like at the time I talked to him and I asked him like, if the property is rented or whatnot. He told me it's owner occupied. Offer your best shot. But I've been trying to comp it. I couldn't even comp it. It's in Texas.
Okay, send me the address and we'll do it real quick. Yeah, this is one of those where you just do it and send it and move on.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would. I don't want to dwell on it, but I couldn't even get to a
Is it
point to where like, okay, this is my offer.
Delano? Got it. I'll do it. Let's check it out. And what were you using to try to find it? What program?
Propelio.
Propel. I don't know what that is. Okay. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Let's see. Something's going on. Let's see. In Houston?
Yes.
Okay. And what were you going to offer?
that's the thing. I didn't even know what to offer since I couldn't find any good. I couldn't find any comps. I don't know if I didn't do it right. I thought maybe you could find something on your end.
I will look right now. It's pulling up. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see. So it's off market. That's why it's hard to find.
I do have something here that he had sent me. That's exactly what I've been trying. That's what I've been trying to find when you when you told me what are you trying to find.
Yeah, no, so that's it. So you're kind of stuck with what here's what I do in these situations. It's off market. I would come in and offer them 80 grand.
Okay.
Yeah, because it rents for 14.53. If you can get it for 80, you're probably in a good spot.
Sounds good. All right. I'll just send him a text.
Yeah, might as well. It's nice and low. It's
Yeah,
$100,000 below. Yeah, go for it.
I'm giving the same energy people give me. You know, if you give me a text and dry, I'll give you a text and dry. So
there you go. Perfect.
Yep. All right, Trent. Thank you very much. And regarding the property we have talked yesterday, I did submit it the minute we had talked about it. Just to let you know.
Perfect. Good. Excellent. Okay.
All righty, sir. Thank you very much. And I'll be there on here. I'll be here tomorrow, man, with more updates.
Okay. Kill it.
All right. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye. Toby, what's up?
Oh, hey, Trent. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Doing pretty good, man. I just seem like I keep running into a wall here.
Okay. Well, let's help you out.
Just like what Kimberly was saying, like he's working with someone in Indiana. So I've been working with a realtor out there too, and this is twice now that I signed a contract with her, and they were wanting proof of funds. I sent the proof of funds that Richard has, but that was not enough. They're like wanting to see a bank statement.
Okay.
Just kind of getting stuck with that. Like, well, what do I do with that? I put in a request for some kind of link through the Discord where you can submit for like a proof of fund, like a letter from a lender.
Okay.
They'll send you a letter. So I had got that, but I'm like, man, I don't even know if that is still going to work or not, because this is the second time I'm signing a contract with this realtor, and I just don't want to.
Certain point, yeah, I really hate this proof of funds thing that they're doing. The reason they're doing it is to weed out wholesalers, to be honest. What I do is like, hey, I've been working with you for a while. I haven't asked you for a proof of funds, and so I kind of beat them up back, because how do I know that you can fulfill your part of this job? I kind of go back at them a little bit. But how much was the property?
I've got two with two different realtors out there. I'd like to get at least one of these done. I was just looking for my Gmail.
What is like a $500,000 property or an $80,000 property?
I'm sorry?
Is it like a $500,000 property or an $80,000 property?
No, these are fixer uppers. I've been looking for fixer uppers so I could try to get.
Right. What's the price tag?
The one that I'm dealing with her right now, it's almost 90, and I sent her an offer for 70.
Yeah, and so she just wants to see proof of funds for 70.
I know that's what I'm saying too. I'm just like,
I was asking for theirs. I'm like, yeah, great. I can send you mine if you send me yours. We'll do it. But here's the deal. In the chat, Marilyn's going to put our JV agreement, and we'll send out proof of funds for you.
Okay, so for that one, that's I'm offering 70. The other one with the other realtor is one that I was really trying to work on. They wanted the same thing. They're like, well, we want to see bank statements because I sent proof of funds, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, come on, people. Like, I'm signing your contracts, your agreements, and
so there's the help part. Toby, just fill that out with each of those properties, and we'll send you proof of funds. We'll make life easy. It'll be a screenshot of my bank account. I'm not going to send bank statements because we're not in the contract or anything. So when we get under contract, I mean it's only 70 grand. So tell them to
the other one they're wanting 220. And the reason why I was trying to really push on that one, I was going to see if I could get in touch with someone and say, look, I'll give you the emails to these realtors. You could send it yourself. I don't even want you to forward it to me. I don't want your information. Like the other property is actually 3 properties in one. I think one property is a 3-1. The other one's a 2-1. And I think the last one is a smaller house. It's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath. Like,
Okay.
220, there's 3 properties. They're all worth ARV over 300 easy, 320 easy.
Each?
No, I would say for all of them.
Okay, cool. What's the
I would
rest?
say 350. All right, get on here. I'm not all the way prepared here. I should have had this
No worries.
pulled up.
Yeah, no, the rest of one of that's the second most important thing.
I know you're gonna call me up so quickly.
No worries. You wanna get it put together? I'll go to Erwin and chat with him, and I'll come back to you.
Yes, that's no problem. Yeah, I don't want to hold nobody else up.
Everyone's gonna smoke himself to death here, so.
Thanks, thanks, Trent. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, Toby. Erwin, how are you? You are just every single time it cracks me up. What's the latest? Oh, I can't hear you. Dang, what's going on? You're not on mute. Check your mic. It might be on the wrong input. You know how to do that.
Can you hear me? Hello?
You go. Perfect. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
The video in the chat's awesome.
Okay, awesome. Awesome. You can hear me? You can hear me fine?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, amazing. Amazing. Okay, so I actually ran into locked up a deal that I'm actually gonna keep for myself. I like the number.
I love
Nice
that.
it's actually gonna be my first Section 8 in Alabama.
Okay.
I was just wondering, what are some things that I might need to know for the deal here?
Okay, getting feet on the ground is the biggest part. Like, are you close to there, or are you where you look like you're in Florida?
I'm in Toronto.
Toronto, that's right.
Toronto,
Okay.
Canada.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, so getting feet on the ground there. I don't know if he's in here, but Jazz is in that area. Yeah. So he's one of the students. Let's see if he's around. Where is your place?
It's in Birmingham, Bessemer to be exact.
That's where he is. I'm pretty sure he's in either Mobile or Birmingham. But he's a good guy.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Having feet on the ground is really a big deal.
I have an inspector that's gonna go check the property out next week. I guess what
Okay.
are certain things that I kind of need to look for, to make sure it's like Section 8 ready?
Yeah, no, your inspector will help you with all that, and make sure you let him know that you need to know if it's Section 8 possible. Inspectors are really, really good, but you've got to stay on them, and you got to really ask them. They'll do everything you want. I used a company called Pillar to Post. I don't know if they're everywhere, but man, they sent like a 200-page thing. I mean, they were like, screws on the stairs were not properly seated. They should be screws, and they were nails, and like, holy crap, they were amazing. But you can get some inspectors that are just lazy too. They don't really vet your inspector as well. That's really important.
Okay. So I'll make sure I pick the right inspector for it. Yeah. Okay. So I'll vet a few. See who's good. The one that I did speak to has a lot of good reviews.
Good.
So it's like they're 5-star out of 500 reviews. So I'm assuming that they're pretty good.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. No, I'll just see if there's any.
Great for you too. Also, the realtor can sometimes can be your property manager. So if you've built up a good enough rapport with the realtor, check with them and see if they do property management. That also can sweeten the deal. You can get a little bit less on their commission and say, hey, I'll I'll hire you for the year and you can be my property manager. So they're making money there.
Okay, amazing. So this is actually direct to seller. There was a realtor involved, but I kind of just paid her out to
Good.
Kind of like be removed from the entire thing. But okay,
Great.
yeah. I'll try to find a good property management company and then a good inspector as well. And I guess I'll go from there.
It's tough because sometimes your property manager is lazy, so you got to stay on top of them.
Got it. In terms of finding Section 8 tenants, is that like a difficult process?
I haven't done it. Everything I've done is nothing. I've done nothing Section 8, so I'm not too sure. I would assume they're out there and they're hungry because I know they're few and far between as far as getting housing. So I know there's a big backlog. So I would assume it's going to be good.
Okay. Amazing. Then yeah, that one deal that we were talking about before, outing title. That one. Yeah. So we're in talks now with the other wholesaler, and we're coming to like an agreement on where we both kind of eat on it pretty much.
Good. Nice.
Yeah. So that one's pretty much worked out now as well. Yeah, Trent, I appreciate all the help as always. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Take it easy.
Take care, brother.
All right, you too. Okay, Toby, you ready?
Give me a minute.
You look like you're getting ready to do your taxes.
Yeah.
Okay, just raise your hand when you're ready and I'll come back.
All right, thanks.
Kimberly, what's going on?
Okay. So he has been kind enough to send me the number of the listing agent.
Which is really.
Yeah, sometimes they like keep it.
I love that you just asked for it. That was great. You're like, okay,
Like,
in touch with them. Yeah.
I'm gonna call her now.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. What is the address? What's the address? I found it. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Kimberly. I am calling in regards to the property 945 now North Sheffield Avenue. Paul was representing me, but things happened and it was just not meant to be. But he gave me your phone number. So if you're still interested on this house to sell, let me know. My phone number is 626-487-3646. Thank you. I'm going to text you just in case. Bye. That's all that I can do.
Okay. Yeah. Hang tight. See what happens.
Okay. I'm going to keep checking more houses now.
Keep calling. Hey, have you gotten onto Wholesale Atlas? You're using it, right?
Yeah. Made my life easier.
Right? Totally changed it, right? Super simple. Okay. We'll keep on going after it.
Thank you.
Okay, buddy. See ya. All right. DJ.
Trent.
What's up?
So those two properties, I think we talked last week about them. One of them, the realtor basically just shut down every single offer I gave him.
Okay. Happened.
And so I was like, okay, I'll come back and touch base later this week or next week because I don't think it'll cash flow as is. So I'll just come back and touch base. The other one, I'm still waiting to hear back from the other realtor. I called her, I texted and called her, and she just hasn't responded yet. So I'm just waiting to hear. But she seemed like she was interested in, hearing what I had to say. I do have another property out. I want you to check it out. I just got off the phone with the realtor before I hopped on.
Okay.
It's in Tucson.
Okay.
She said property's been really well maintained. New roof, new HVAC, refinished pool, resurfaced pool, new water pump. I did run the numbers on this one. This one won't cash flow. So I think I told her I'd call her back in an hour or two, and probably just going to present a real lowball cash offer, and then kind of run the numbers with her and explain like, hey, this thing as is, it's only bringing the rent is. It's an interesting rent situation because the owner lives in it's a duplex. The owner lives in one of them. They're trying to move out, and the other one is being leased to someone for $850. The listing agent said that the 2 units could be rented out for $2750 total.
Okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of meat on that bone.
Yeah, so it's not cash flowing, as in there's no tenants in there right now. The one tenant does want to stay, but the agent said that she realizes that her rent's going to go up probably $400.
Okay, and they're good with that?
For now, I think so. I asked her, like, does the tenant want to stay? She said, yeah, that she wants to stay, but she realizes that she's on a month-to-month lease right now. She's not in a year-long contract.
Okay, so this is, I mean, are you going to pitch seller finance, I assume?
I'm going to pitch a seller finance. I was thinking kind of what we had talked about last time. Just start at 400,000 because it's being listed at 399.
Yep.
Start at 400,000, due for 10 years. Start at either 20 or 25,000 down, and then $800 monthly.
Okay, cool. And then, and what are the rents now? They're like 27?
2750 is what she said they could be. Again, only one of them is being listed out, and he said because she's been there a long time, the tenant's got a huge discount.
Right.
And the
So-
owner lives in the other one, so there's currently no, I guess, super solid cash flow in it.
Like, and you just said 500, right? As your
Say that
monthly?
again?
500 for the monthly payment?
I could start with 500 for sure.
I think so. The rent estimate is, I'm going to call it 2750, just so we have numbers to work with. Yeah, I mean, if you do that and you get the 500, you're good. That's a solid 46%.
Do you think it could go up to 800 just to provide some kind of incentive on the monthly payments, or is that too much?
I would incentivize on the purchase price first.
Okay.
I never, ever, ever, ever try to move the payment to the seller. I
Okay.
always do this price. So 800 puts you at 36. It's 1100. It's still cash flows $1,100. If you had to go there, okay. But I mean, I'd much rather cash flow $1,400 and pay them for 30. You know.
Sure.
So yeah. So that when you change that purchase price, even keeping the down payment at the 20 grand, you really don't affect anything. It's still
Okay.
36. So yeah, you can move that purchase, the offer price, really wherever you want to. You don't want to go bananas, but I mean, you can go up $10,000, $20,000, no problem.
So
And
it could
sometimes-
easily go up to like 430.
Yeah, 430, I would top out there. But yeah.
Okay.
And work your way up there. Let them feel like they're winning by, you're like, hey, I can go, $5 grand more, 405. Is that something that interests you? And if they're not, say, okay, you're pushing me, but I can go 410. Like, let them push you
Slowly.
around. Yeah, it just
Let
makes
them feel like they're winning.
Absolutely, and keep the focus on that purchase price instead of the monthly price.
Cool.
Okay.
That's cool. Yeah. I will give her a call probably in the next hour or so, and then.
Okay. Cool. Good. Excellent.
Yep. Appreciate it.
What are you using to search properties?
My prop stream free trial is about to run out, so I'm about to hop on the Atlas.
Excellent. You're going to be blown away at how much easier it is to search the 1% rule. And so I'll demo it a little bit, but I mean, it's the way it's structured is there's 15 sets. I mean, there's 5 sets of 3 rows, and you can just go through and be like, yes, 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 no, no, yes, no. You know exactly who to call, and just get on the phone and just hammer it.
Very cool.
Okay, bud. Take it easy.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Later. Toby, are you ready?
Yes, I just DM'd you the address of those 3 properties.
Okay.
When you pull it up on Zillow, the way I typed it in for you, it's gonna show you it's gonna show the 3 properties, but then you gotta go individually and put like the 3722.
Gotcha.
Then go back and put the 3716 to see all the detail information per property.
They're selling this as a 3 property portfolio.
Yes.
For
And my fault,
219.
I said one was a 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. It's a 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom, the smallest one.
Okay.
So I believe that they're like still working on it or something, because it said the price had increased 20,000. When I look at the pictures, it looks like one kitchen is kind of like there's a cabinet, it looks like they started working on it, and then the other picture is like there's no cabinet, no sink in the one. I'm not exactly sure. So once I send the proof of funds to them, because they're not willing to go back and go do another walkthrough and get me more pictures until I send them that. And I'm like, wow, you guys are really getting tough
Yeah.
out here. You guys must be getting a whole lot of wholesalers calling.
To be honest with you, I just don't deal with them. Like when they're like that and they're going to push back and they're going to be a pain, I'm just like, all right, and I move on. There are 12 million properties for sale in America right now.
Yeah, I got
You know
you.
what I'm saying? So don't feel like it's a badge of honor when you slay these dragons. If they suck, then move on. Like don't deal with them. That's where I'm at. How are you searching for stuff? Just on Zillow?
Yeah, right now I've done some trials. I had found this other connection, so it's called Connected Investors. I had got on their platform, was looking to see what they have available and support and
Okay.
different options they have. I used PropStream for a week, used something else for a week. I was getting ready to use XLeads because they have a built-in CRM. I was going to see what that is like, but now I
Okay.
just heard you talk about the wholesale atlas. So
Yeah,
I need to
I'm gonna
get something and get it, grab onto it, hold it, and so I can continue, because now I'm starting to get frustrated. We're going back and forth with realtors. I need to get more people on the phone and start trying to get something done.
Okay, here I'm going to share my screen real quick. Give me 2 seconds here. 77. Did you have something quick? Just because I'm going to do a quick demo of Wholesale Atlas.
I wouldn't call it quick, but
Yeah, what's up? No, just tell me. 'cause
I got a property that we talked to an agent or client who's been for a trust acquisition.
Okay. Yeah, let me get back to you. Let me that's a longer one. Okay, tell me. So here's what we're going to do. Welcome to Atlas. It's called the Wholesale Atlas. Up here at the top, you can either search by an address, or even better, and this is what you're going to love, is you can search by city. And you were just in Indianapolis, right? Okay. This is a lead generator. And check this out. So the way I do it, and it's the way that it's most fun, is you go by price, low to high. Okay. Apply the filters. Okay. And right away, they found 1,500 leads for you. So those are land. But once you get to the homes, you're looking and you're seeing, okay, this one's kind of boarded up, hasn't been finished. I don't deal with those. You might want to, because this one's $46,000. It needs some rehab, but it's going to rent for $1,600 a month. So my 1% rule, which is if it rents for 1% of the purchase price, I'm calling it. I don't love fix and flips, so let's go to something better. This one probably is the same kind of a situation. So these have boards on them. I'm going to go to something a little bit better. Let's go to page 2. But if you can see, I mean, every single one I'm going through right now. Okay, nice little house, 75,000, and it rents for $1,200. Boom, you're calling on that. There's no reason not to call on that. And it's telling you that it's paid off because it suggests seller financing. It shows you right here, 100% equity. Okay, and the normal rent usually shows up here, but they don't have the rent. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a Section 8 rent. That's where the rent's coming from. 11 days on market. You've got everything you need without going to Zillow and then PropStream and then over to something else, and it's all right here. It's telling you. simple, like call on this. So you'll and there's Seth, there's his phone number, there's his email. Okay. And then you just give him a call. Now, once you talk to Seth and you want to figure out what your seller finance deal is going to be, because right here it tells you there's 0 open loans. Okay. 75,000. And if we want to do that, we can just come in. It fills it out for you. Okay. We already know the rents were what did we have as rents? I forget what was that. That was 1,200. So for some reason, oh yeah, here it is. So if the rents are already filled out in Section 8, you just switch this over to Section 8. Okay. And then it fills in the rents and it's going to analyze everything for you. Here's all your taxes, insurance, HOA fees. You don't have to go searching for them. They're all right here. Everything's right here. Now we know it's $1,200 a month, right? And then the only calculation you have to do is 1,200 divided by 4, which is 25% of the rents, is $300. We take that, we can throw it in here. $300 is what we're going to do. The payment to seller is going to be $300. Okay. So now we see payment to seller, $300. Payment
Hey,
to
Trent,
us,
I hate to
160.
interrupt, but I can't see your screen.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah.
No, I can't see.
Anybody? I'm glad you told me something.
Sorry, this feature is not available.
Now, can you see it?
No.
We see it, but we don't see outlets, post
Oh, I got
outlets.
the wrong screen. I'm sorry. Stupid. Okay, we'll start all over. Thank you. Thank you for, hey, guys, whenever I'm a moron, interrupt for sure.
I was gonna say something. You kept talking, so I was gonna wait till you were done.
Oh, you can always, hey, shut me down, guys. Like, if I'm being stupid, shut me down. Oh, my neighbor's showing up. Hang on two.
No.
Hang on two. So here's everything that I just talked about. I'm on a meeting. Can I...
Can you hear me over there?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay, so sorry, golly, that was a big, huge waste of time. Can you see it now,
I'm
guys?
ordering all that Amazon crap.
It was actually my neighbor noticed that I was missing a piece on my car, and he has the same car, and he's like, "I've got that piece." I'm like, "Sweet." Okay, so I am so sorry, guys. Freak. That was a huge waste of everybody's time. Okay, so I'm going to start over. So I click lead generation, okay, and you go into whatever city you want. And you were looking in Indianapolis, W, before?
Yes, yeah.
So
That's where I've
we'll
been
talk
looking for the past few months, trying to get something done out that way.
Okay,
It's like
where-
3.5 hours from Chicago, and if I really needed to go out there for something, I could make a trip.
Yeah, perfect. So here's what I do. I sort by price. I go low to high, I apply the filters. And then it gives me all, I'm going to go to just page 2 real quick because I know where we're at. But if you look at all these and just how easy it is to look at all these and know if it's something to call on. $75,000. Rents
Yeah, a
are
lot of those
12. Okay. It tells you they've got 100% equity, but also it suggests seller financing up here. So you go to the next one, 75,000, 220 or 1220. 78,000, 1220. 3 deals right in a row that you can call on all 3 of those. Not only that, you can call on this one, you can call on this one, 80 at 1220, 1,500 at 80,000. Okay, we're up to 9 deals. Let's see. All 3 of these are good ones too. See what I'm doing? These are all deals to call on. So let's go right into analyzing a deal. Here's one. We see it's hammered, so we just move on. We don't care.
You know,
right?
when, yeah, yeah.
So we don't need that. You've already seen that one?
Yeah. All these are on Zillow. I've seen pretty much almost all
Okay.
these that are listed here.
Let's go to page 3 or 4. I don't like hammered properties, so I'm going to go a little deeper.
Yeah, I'm trying not to look at the ones that are that bad like that.
Okay, so
The reason
19.
why I'm sorry. The reason why I was looking at the fix and flips is because I know I could get paid out quicker, so I can start building on this business for myself. And then Section 8, from what I've seen, is paying anywhere upwards of to like $1,900 a month for rent. So if a fix and flipper
Yeah.
wants to get it, and so a lot of these areas like that you're looking at here are not the greatest of areas over there that I found out. So it's like, well, a fix and flipper will see, and then you can get $1,900 a month for fix and flip.
Exactly.
You know.
But what the beauty of Wholesale Atlas is, it allows you to look at so many of them all at once. And so that's kind of what I want you guys to see. And the beauty is you can go up further in the pages and get the higher prices. So just check out, I'm just looking at what the prices are with the rents. So this one's 124, it rents for 1,200. Okay, right within the 1% rule. Looks like a little nicer house. They're for sale by owner. We can see all the pictures. So it's a livable house. It's not pristine, but that's the basement. So that's pretty standard in the
Yeah, pretty much all the basements looking like that out there. I don't think anybody does anything to the basements at all out there. It's just a
No,
mechanical one.
basement's kind of the deal. But the beauty, again, no open loans found, so you know that it's going to be a seller finance possibility. You
Okay.
call on it, you find out what's going on, and then when you want to do your seller finance, it gives you your offer basically. Okay, so
I don't have
if
to
it's
bounce back and forth to buy box cartel then.
you're it's all right here, and so you're going through. It's 1220. You know me, guys. I'd like to do 25%, so let's make that a $400 a month payment. Now we know the payment to the buyer is going to be $488. We're going to cash flow.
So what type of contract do I need for me to give an offer?
It would be a resident contract.
Okay.
Yeah, but these are going to, and if it's something you're interested in, I will, is it something that you're interested in touring on the inside?
I mean, yeah, I would like to what I'm getting into before purchasing or giving an offer.
Understood. So it would be a residential sale contract, the ones that we provide through our Missouri written residential sale contracts.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, so thank you, Kimberly. Okay, so here's all your numbers. I mean, you're done. It even throws in an assignment fee. I usually zero that out. On this one, we're at 72%. You think you're going to call on that? Absolutely, but you knew that on the front page. You know what I mean? You knew that here. This is what I love about Wholesale Atlas is it gives you a reason to call. And I want you guys on the phone. So you've got all this information, and when you're talking to them on the phone, you know already everything you need, but then you can go in deeper and it calculates it for you. And even better, it'll generate an email for you. You just take that, copy it. There's your purchase price if you want to send them an email. If you need a contract, there's a contract, and it's just fillable. Like you take the contract template that they have, and then you fill in your address and you do all the stuff that it needs to be done. Super simple. There's a 7-day free trial too. So Kimberly is she's on it, and she's 2 weeks in, and she is making phone calls like a maniac.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. That's what I'm trying to do too. But I work, I drive Uber, Lyft, I do catering delivery orders. So I just been trying to be on this as much as possible and just try to keep
No, and
up
it's
with
great. Just because I mean, like I showed you, I mean, literally 15 deals that you could call on right here. Like it's 120, 1,200, 120, 1,200, 120, 1,500. Like you can call on all these. Like you should just be on the phone and not do any more research, not do any more calculator, no more between Zillow, between batch leads. It's all here. Then the other beautiful thing is they've got again, this was formulated by and invented by a guy that was in Hold My Hand Wholesale, and he wanted to make it better. He offered this to Richard. Yeah, he offered this to Richard. So here's the other great part. When you find your spot, it's called the Atlas.
It's called the Atlas. I thought it was wholesale.
Okay, so no, this part is their marketplace. This is free. You can join for free, and you can post any of the deals you find, so you can find buyers. And so they've set it up. What's that?
There's a buyer's list available, so I can get it under contract and then turn around and just post it on there and sell it myself.
Yep.
That's awesome. Is there any CRM system built into this website?
A CRM? Okay, so here's the cool part. It's not a CRM. I think it's a little bit better because it's simple. It is, I like this property. I heart it. And then I add the notes. Okay. Talked to John. Call back.
All the ones that you say you like, it just saves and puts them to the side for you and all that anyway.
So I talked to John. I'm going to call back on Friday. I go to save. It's saved. And when I come in, boom, there's my property. I click on it again. I analyze the deal. And I'm like, oh, which one was this? Oh, this is the one I'm supposed to call John back on Friday. So CRM wise, you don't really need anything. I'm a visual guy. You give me a spreadsheet, I'm going to blow my brains out. But TikTok, I'm not going to. That was a joke. So I don't want a spreadsheet. I want this where I can just say,
You want
okay.
the information. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been kind of searching for. Because like I said, I've been going back and forth with these other jobs that I do. And it was like, I'm getting a little frustrated because now I'm like a few months in and I'm like, look, I need to start getting some shit done. Like, you see me, right? You just asked me, you said, what are you getting ready to do? Your taxes? Look, I don't have a problem. I'm old school too. I don't have a problem with writing stuff on pen and paper, writing stuff down. But man, now it's getting to the point to where it's like, look, I can't. Now I'm sorting, looking for stuff. Like I can't do that
But keep in mind, this is one city. Like, this is all over the place, bro. So go and just freaking get as many. Once you find an area that's great, stay in that area. Just hang out there. I mean, this is page 7 and it's still great. Page 8. But let's see. I mean, like if you go up to, I don't know if you can skip all the way up. But I mean, once you get into the little bit more expensive ones, they're still good. 140, 50.
A lot of those are on Zillow too. I've seen them.
Yeah, but now you're going to call them because it's so much simpler. 139, 1200. Like these are all fine to call. That's what I like about this is it gives you a reason to call. And so once you call and you start getting all your calls in, you're doing 6 calls or 7 calls in an hour instead of 1 because you spent the other hour analyzing and going through everything. Okay.
I called this lady yesterday about this duplex she got, and she's just like, we don't want to deal with no wholesalers. We don't want no contracts, blah, blah, blah.
How did she know that you were a wholesaler? Okay, so that's what we got. There's something that you're saying that's outing you. So when somebody says something like that to me, I say, what's a wholesaler?
Yeah.
Okay. So I played dumb.
Just asked about the property, the condition, and asked what the roof mechanical situation was.
I always say I'm a new investor. This is brand new to me. I came into this money and I just want to invest it for my kids. That's it. They're good with that.
I don't know. They probably be getting a lot of calls from wholesalers, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they do. That's why we want to be different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So tell me, what was your property that you wanted to look at? I forget. Did we get to it? I know you were looking for something. What'd you find?
That was those 3. Yeah, that was those 3 over on Emerson.
Yeah, but they're being a pain, right? Were they being a pain with you?
Yeah,
or
they
no?
want to see like bank statements before they go take more
on that.
pictures.
Yeah, so Toby, bail on that because it's doing two things. It's wasting your time and it's getting you frustrated. And so that frustration is going into the next call. When you call the next realtor, you're pissed off at the last realtor. And so you're probably a jerk to the next realtor. You don't mean to be, but you're frustrated. When you go this route, I just want you on the phone and I want you friendly. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Let me see. I just DM'd you the address for the one I'm working on with this realtor for. It's listed for 90, and I told her I offer 70, and then this is where they were like wanting to see these bank statements, and just like.
Okay, but again, if you don't have the bank statements, you can. I'll send you a proof of funds. So fill out one of those things for this, and we'll get the proof of funds. But here, I'll show you.
No.
Do you have the whole address or no?
Yeah. Where's the zip code? Need the zip code?
No, I just need the city.
Oh, it's Indianapolis. Sorry.
It's okay. That didn't come up for some reason.
Oh.
So what I do in that situation is
Oh shoot! I put too many numbers. I put 28, 23.
28, 23.
Yeah.
A mess.
Me trying to type too fast. Close this.
28 minus 13. Okay, there we go. Nobody steal. Hey, Indianapolis is Toby's for right now, so you guys be
stay away.
respectful. Stay away from Indianapolis. That's his jam because he lives in Illinois and can't wholesale in Illinois, so he's got to fly the state.
Yeah. The main thing for me was like to try. My goal is to get a few of these done, and I want to be able to get my own like quadplex or something 4-unit here in the city, so we can get out of this apartment and stop paying rent.
No worries. So what are you? What did the realtor tell you?
Well, I mean, I signed her contract and I looked over it, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna offer. I'm not gonna send her a contract that I need.
How much did you send? What was the contract for?
I told her 70. I said it's gonna need like 10 to 15 grand to fix. It needs a little bit more than cosmetics. There's a part of the roof that needs to be looked at. Sorry?
Not enough. Yeah, 70 is not enough. Because if you're going to put 10 grand or 20 into this, that's not enough. Here's what Wholesale Atlas offers you right off the bat. Boom, it tells you. Let's go that route. What were the rents? Do you remember?
Let's see if there's something in here. I'm sure it's like 1,200 at least. I don't have the freaking paper in front of me right now.
Okay.
1,300. No, wait a second. There's got to be like 13 to 15. It's a 4 too.
Let's see what it says here. Property tax insurance.
I think the section 8, I think was like 19.
Yep. Okay, so we'll go at 53. Rehab costs you're saying are 15 to 20?
I would say 10. I was trying to be a little more conservative, like 10. There's already been some windows replaced, some other work done. It just
we got to overestimate a little bit.
That's fine.
All right.
That's fine.
So at that price, with I'm going to take a, you're at 40%. So that's good. So take it down, 53. Give them 53,000. But do you see how simple that is? Like it's making the offer for you. And if you want to, if you don't want to call them, then generate an email. Go down here, copy the whole thing, and there's your email. You can just send it off to them. This is designed for the Hold My Hand Wholesale education. The person that did this is from Hold My Hand Wholesale. That's what he used to do. And so he made it just freaking easy. Okay.
All right, so if I could just get the proof of funds, what I need for that, I'll even still pound on these other people because it's been a few weeks since I talked to them about those 3 properties. I'll just send them whatever email and just say, hey, this is what I got if you're interested.
Yeah, and these
send them-
emails are text messages. I mean, you just copy it and send it as a text, and bada bing, you're good to go. But hey, quit banging your head against the wall. It's not worth it. If there's any
yeah.
pushback from the realtor, move on. Because you're in a situation where you're dealing with low price homes, and so there's
Yeah.
going to be a bunch of people calling them. Go up to little higher priced homes. Don't be afraid to go to the higher priced homes, the nicer homes. Let's go up here and just see. I mean, even in
Yeah,
the
I was
150 stores.
I was
I'm gonna
gonna
go
do
up
that next. I was gonna start doing calling and seeing about doing solar finance on some other ones instead of messing them
Absolutely. Yeah, the
flip.
key to the whole thing is just finding out their motivation. That's everything. But call on homes that are a little nicer, and you won't be beating your head against the wall as much.
Gotcha.
So here we go. Here's a good one. Do that one. Nice brick home. Let's look at it. Okay, they own it outright. It's a nice brick home. You know, you're not dealing with the trash and all the crap. It's a beautiful home.
Yeah, that's really
And-
nice.
Right? And this one cash flows just as well as the other one. Because our
Yeah.
rents are, so if we were coming in here with a low ball offer, 93.6, rents are estimated at $1,500. So we'll go to normal rents. So you can pick between Section 8 and normal. So whichever one you have the rent for, make sure you change the button. Okay. And we're going to, where are we at? Rents. Rehab cost is nothing. That doesn't make sense. Payments. Hold on, there's a reason. Oh, I see. Okay. So we're basing this on, if we base this more on seller finance, which is where I like to be.
There you
We're looking at normal rents, and we would go 1,500 is what, 750? Is that right? 1,500 divided by 4.
400. About 400.
375. Okay, now you know the buyer will receive about $471 a month. We're dealing with a 28% cash on cash with a $10,000 assignment fee. If we take out that assignment fee, we're at 55%. See what's going on? I mean, we're finding things. These are not bang your head against the wall kind of properties. These are, okay, it's a nice property. Let's get this done. Okay. I want you to stop banging your head against the wall, because you've been banging your head against the wall, and it shows on your next calls. Like, you're just so frustrated that it's not worth making the phone call. You're probably over it. But if you start going after a little bit more highbrow, these are nicer. But you're still dealing with the same kind of money. I mean, we're talking $1,500 on a $156,000 house. We're good to go.
Yes, that is very
That's
nice.
with seller finance, because with the seller finance, you can go in and say, hey, cool place. It doesn't cash flow. In order for it to cash flow, we need to pay you monthly. And that 75 is what makes it cash flow. Cool
Would it
beans?
be all right to just move that up to just tell them 400? Just give them 400 a month, or no?
Why would you?
Just keep it there, right? 25%, like you say.
I start there. Like, if they fight back, yeah, then I can move it up. We're still at 52. But what I like to move up is this. Let's say we go to 200,000. I wouldn't jump that fast. Offer price is too big. See how it turns red? It lets you know. But we're still cash flowing 52%. Because the more you can move this number anywhere you want to. Let's get stupid here just for fun. You go 300,000. Okay. 52%. It doesn't matter, but it sure looks good to them, because they're going to get that in the end. But over that 10-year period, it doesn't matter.
With something lower price like that, would I start at like 7 years, tell them 7, and then
10
maybe
years,
decrease to 5?
Always try to always get 10 years. That's what I always do. So you can go to advanced mode here. I put in a 10-year balloon. Okay. And interest rates always 0. So let's go after these. Let's get them for a good deal. And that way, because everybody, I mean, like you're banging your head against the wall now. Wait till you try to find a buyer. If you try to find a buyer and it's 12% cash on cash, you're not going to get a buyer. It's just not going to happen. Make sense?
Yes, it does. Thank you, Trent. I appreciate it. I needed this talk and this little help today.
Good. But staying positive is everything in this business.
Yeah.
So find a way for this to be fun.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Toby. Good stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Have a great day.
You too. Take it easy. Sorry I beat you up.
No, I needed it.
Yeah, I'm not sorry. Later, bro. Okay, 77. I blew you off earlier. Let's get you back up here. I'll turn off my little demo here. But guys, okay, what's up, 77? Let's hear it. The Marilyn, can you put the link for the 7-day free trial just so Toby can find it, so he doesn't bang his hand against the wall anymore? All right, 77's coming up.
Yeah, so I have a property in San Antonio. The loan is 280. The interest rate was 3.1, 3.2, according to the agent, something like that.
Okay.
They're just trying to break even. They like the offer. They like the idea of the trust and how it accounts for some of the risk of subject to. They want to talk to either an agent or a seller who's been through the trust acquisition and is satisfied.
Pick me. I can do that
You?
for him. Yeah,
Okay.
I got 3. What's the address? Send me the address. Let me take a look
I
at it.
I think specifically they were looking for the perspective of someone who sold under these terms.
Yeah, I mean, I've done 3 of them.
Okay.
I can try to get them, but I can explain to them why it was so advantageous for them.
Okay.
But I'm more than happy to help you. Let me see what it looks like. Let's make sure it's sweet.
Yeah, sure. Let me get the address to you right now.
Okay. And I'm not
Not a
sharing my screen
contract
anymore.
yet, so let's try to keep
No,
this
no.
one
Yeah,
covered up.
always. I'm not
Here it is.
sharing my screen anymore.
Got it. Okay, there it is. And it's turnkey. I mean, it doesn't need anything really. Even the lawn is live.
That's what we like.
Yeah.
And it's San Antonio, huh?
Yeah.
So I've got one in San Antonio that I just did. So
okay.
We might be able to have some common ground, so they won't
Okay.
be free. Yeah, it's a process that's weird, but I'm more than happy to explain it to them and kind of settle them down a little bit to realize
Okay.
that it's kind of a great way to do things.
Do you want to give up a call?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. I bet that they'll answer if you call. Her name is Wanda.
Yeah, let's do it together. I'll have you introduce me as somebody that's done 3 of these. Yeah, I mean, this looks nice. This looks great. Okay, let me just look at the whole deal so I know where we're at. So it's 317 is what they have left over. Okay, for some reason, it doesn't like seller finance. Why would that be? Oh, okay. So their equity is pretty low. What are you offering these guys?
I'm just offering agent commission and maybe like 2,000 to help them move.
Okay. Well, why 2,000? Because there's no money here.
I don't know. I just ran it through Skywatch and it passed the criteria, so I figured it would work.
And rent makes sense at 2,000. Is that correct?
You said how much?
2,1980. Is that about right?
I got 2,100, but yeah, roughly.
Okay, we'll say 2,000. Normal. Yeah, definitely doesn't cash flow, so we know that.
Yeah.
It's actually negative cash flowing, so it's going to be Oosh. Yeah. There's just not enough equity here to make it interesting. I know they think it's worth 317. Their loan is 302. Their balance is 277. So if we just go that minus 277, they paid off about 25 grand. There's a vendor's lien on this. Did you know that?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, that's a deal. Let's see what that is. So vendor's lien sometimes is not a big deal because it could be just they had a dispute with somebody that did work on a place. And the vendor didn't get paid because they didn't do a good job. And so they put a lien on a house for whatever the price is. Let's see. So definitely doesn't cash flow, but my strategy with ones that don't cash flow like that is to find somebody that can't qualify for a loan and get them into it.
Right. Okay.
Okay. It says there's a vendor's lien. It might not be true. I don't see it. I just checked someplace else too to see, and I'm not seeing anything with a vendor's lien.
Yeah, and the agent didn't mention that either.
Tax information. I don't see that they paid their taxes for 2024, so that could be a potential, but that would have been a tax lien.
Yeah.
So I think I mean, taxes are about 7,000 a year, but I don't see. It doesn't say they paid them, but it doesn't say they haven't, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Vendor's lien, yeah, it says it here too. Yeah,
I'm sorry, you cut out right there. You said and then it cut out.
I saw it on the prop stream too. It says vendor's lien. So not sure what that is.
Okay.
But yeah, this is a case of nice house, turnkey, everything's beautiful. The monthly payments not horrible. What are we looking at total? Let's see, like 3,000 a month. But definitely, yeah, you don't cash flow. You're losing about 1,460. Is that right? I don't know how that can be. That doesn't make sense. But PITI is 3,061. So this is a case of hey, you want us to take over your that $3,000 burden you have every month? We're more than happy to do it. Still, I would go after it.
Okay.
I like it as far as, I mean, if you can get it for $0 down, that's where I'd be.
Okay. Does that include agent commission? Just agent commission and that's it?
No, we don't pay agent commission that they do. And then we want to talk to the agent. What I do in those situations is I talk to the agent and I'm like, hey, this guy's losing this house. How about be cool? I'll pay you $500 to walk away. A lot of people take it. The only pushback I get is sometimes they say, well, my broker won't let me do that. And I'm like, well, then we can't do anything for these guys because this doesn't cash flow. It's not a good investment. It's a retail home. I would have to find a retail buyer that can't qualify for a loan and bring them in here and do a lease to own for it to make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, but otherwise, I mean, again, this is.
I'm sorry, it cut out again. I can't hear you.
No problem. This is not a sellable deal. Like this is going to be hard to resell, but somebody like me who likes to get people into places that they can qualify for through me as a lease to own, it would make sense.
Okay.
This one, I would not buy this one just because there's not enough cash flow not enough equity for me. I like more equity.
Got it.
All right, but
Okay,
I can make that help.
Okay, so let me ask you because I feel like pretty much, and it hasn't been, I don't bring you every lead, so I'm not basing it off of just what I went over with you, but it seems like pretty much every lead I'm getting is not fit for a deal. So should I just switch my strategy to seller finance, multifamily, or something like that? Because these aren't really.
No,
I'm
just
getting
for-
I'm getting leads, but it's really not working out for me. Honestly, none of them are sellable.
That's usually the case. I've put through 3,500 student applications through my type form, and I think 6 of them sold. So it's a number. It's just that's why I ended up buying the 5 that I bought, because I was like, well, these are great deals. If there's no investor, I'm just going to buy them. And I've found that if I do a lease to own for people that can't qualify for loans, it's a great strategy to make your money back.
Right. Okay. So for this one, I mean, it sounds like you're saying contracting to see what you can get, or no, not even.
So close. Yeah, it's so close. If they will do 0% down, it makes it attractive. But if they want money, I would say no. And the assignment fee on something like this is probably $500,000.
Okay. So it sounds like I should switch my strategy. You think so?
No, I think you're fine. I think you're doing great. It's just a numbers game. It's finding the right people that are in the right situation. That's the find the stories.
I hear you. I hear you, but I mean, 500 to 1,000. That's like that's just not going to work. I mean, isn't there? I mean, it sounds like the assignment fees are bigger on multifamily if you can create a cash on cash return that makes sense.
They're perceived to be bigger. What you're hearing is like, oh, that's a $30,000 assignment fee. Doesn't usually happen that way. This is, keep in mind, there's a lot of marketing going on when Richard's doing his thing, because he's talking to TikTok and he's trying to get the marketing going, and it's a way to get people in to learn, and it's great because it's an incentive for them to learn. And the $30,000 deals are they're not all the time. But when's the last time you made a phone call and made $500? You know what I mean? It's a perspective thing. We're forgetting that, usually that takes you a few days to make $500, and you're making it in a phone call.
I know, but they're coming so few and far between that it doesn't really pan out like that. And I'm not even talking about like a 30,000 assignment. I mean, like if I can, I'd like to do maybe 5 to 10 a deal, but even with the trust acquisition, it seems like that's not even feasible with everything I'm pulling in. So I just know.
But
I'm struggling. I'm struggling to see like a sustainable path forward, honestly. And I'm hoping you can help give me some advice on that, because I don't really understand at this point.
I totally agree with everything you're saying. And that's why I purchased the ones that I purchased, because they were 0 down. Ended up being out of pocket about 10 to 15 grand for an assignment fee and for closing costs. But if I can get that money back from a down payment from somebody who's going to lease it, then that's a strategy where I'm going to be making my money back, and I'm going to have a long-term investment. So you're going for the quick cash, and that's few and far between. It just really is. But if you go after seller finances and you're getting insane deals, you're going to start seeing those assignment fees. But they have to be insane.
Yeah. So I mean, I need to be creating like 20% cash on cash return or more, something like that, right?
25 to 30. Like, you want head turners. You want people to be like, holy crap, I need that. I can't, like, the ones I bought, I needed. I was like, I'm not letting that go to somebody else. That's way too good of a deal.
Okay. And so as far as like, Richard's saying, somebody will put 10% down, and he barely ever even mentions the instant equity. That's just marketing? Sub 2 bars aren't really paying 10% down for these deals?
Sub 2 buyers will buy if there's equity, and if it's a good deal. Like, this has got potential. Again, I don't want to disappoint you, but I mean, we haven't gotten it at 0% yet. So there's a perceived like 11 grand worth of equity perceived. We've just got to get the deal done. So like, we haven't gotten it at 0%. You see what I'm saying?
I hear. Yeah, I just thought that part of the play isn't even necessarily related to equity. I thought some of these buyers are paying low interest rate, good location, appreciation over time. The mortgage is covered. I thought there was buyers who are willing to hold on to it, take a loss for a couple of years, and then break even, and then raise rents year by year and go like that. It sounds like that's not even a play. It has to be all equity based. Is that right?
I'm one of those buyers, but I love equity because equity is my backup. Okay, so if for some reason my houses don't go up every year, which I'm assuming they are, I still know I've got that $100,000 in equity, so I can bleed for a little while. It's no big deal because I've got 100 grand in equity. When I only have 10 or 15 grand in equity, I'm a little bit more hesitant. I'm spending $3,000 a month on this house, and I've got 15 grand in equity. That's 5 months. So it's not a whole lot of leeway. Does that make sense? I understand your frustration, totally do, and I've helped tons of students, and I'm frustrated that more of them aren't getting deals. I want you guys to get deals, but we have to be smart on the front end and get insane deals, because we get our hopes up with okay deals and nothing happens. And so if you get an insane deal, if you got this for zero down and they had a little bit more equity, then you'd have a deal and you'd be able to sell it.
Okay, so it sounds like I need to tighten the criteria. So for a subject to be a deal that's actually gonna make an assignment fee that's really worth the time, I'm gonna need zero down, instant equity, like a 3% rate or less, something like that. That's pretty much the only way it's gonna sell. There's not really actually buyers who are willing to pay 10% to get into it for a low rate, good location, regardless of equity. That's not a thing.
Exactly.
Okay. So I hate to say it, but it sounds like I've pretty much been misled then, because that's what I'm being told almost every day. I mean, I'm not trying to call anybody out, but Richard has not said anything about instant equity being a factor for these, and the vast majority of the times he's talking about it.
Right. No, I completely agree with you. It's a lot of the reason I have this Discord.
Okay.
So
okay. So what do you think? Seller finance then? If I'm actually trying to get an assignment fee that's worth the time, is that what you're thinking? Because these sub twos are not cutting it. I can't work all month for $500 to $1,000.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, go for the seller finance. If the seller finances those are the ones that are your cash flowing, 25%. It's excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I feel your pain, and it's felt universally in that Discord, but nobody talks about it. And so I guess you and I are just going to talk about it.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna work on pivoting to multifamily then. That's what I'll be ringing you soon enough.
Multifamily are easy because you're dealing with investors. It's a whole different mindset too.
Yeah, they're more open to the payments. A lot of tired landlords kind of like the idea of stepping aside and truly going passive on the income off of it. So that makes sense. And then you pay over asking. I've been looking at all that. What I find most attractive is, I work hard to find these sub 2 deals, and then the loan terms are trash. It's not even worth it. What I like about the multifamily, I can create the loan term. I can ensure that if I contract it, it's a good loan. You know what I mean? So I find that to be attractive, appealing.
100%. Okay, I'll help you however I can.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it, Trent.
Yeah, buddy. Take care. Kimberly, what's going on?
I got excited and I unmute myself. Sorry.
No worries. So what was going on there?
I called this like 2-bedroom, 2-bath duplex, I think, and they were telling me in order to see, because they just put the exterior, right? And I'm like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm interested. Give me make the, how do you call it when build report?
Okay, report. Yeah.
Yeah, and they told me if you want to see the inside, special or something that is necessary to me to see the interior. And I was like, okay, I'll call you really quick. Let me make a deal before. Let me run my numbers before I make an actual offer to this place. Let me send you the address real quick.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, you're getting on the phone a ton. It's really good.
I like the ambience. It's very nice. I needed that. The little birds.
So you guys have, is this the 4136?
Yes, sir.
All right. Check it out.
The rent says that it's $80 per month, and they are 4 units, so it's like $1,600. I put on the Rex estimator $1,600. and I am offering, I feel that 78 or 80 can be like doable. Because I checked on Zillow the value of the properties in the neighborhood, and like the most expensive selling 70 and 97, that's like the average estimate of it.
All right.
So I was thinking between 80 because you still have a 36% cash on cash return, or 75. But it really depends on how it looks on the inside.
Okay. Let me see. I'm having a hard time pulling this one up. Let me see why. Oh, got it. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's not coming up for me. Okay. What are you offering on this one?
I am offering, I was thinking 75
Good.
to 80.
I like 75.
Okay.
I want 70 back.
Okay, so I'm gonna call her. Do you think that my strategy has been like decent enough?
Yeah, you're great. What? Hey, what's
cool.
your accent? What? You've got an accent, a little bit of an accent. Where's that from?
My Invisaligners.
You're hilarious. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so. My Invisalign. Okay, that's what it is. You got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call this one. I try to call the one that our scammer Paul gave me. She hasn't reached out, so I'm just like,
It'll take a minute. Don't worry about it.
okay, I don't know how trustful is he, but okay. I'm gonna call and I'm gonna offer that. Should I do it live or you wanna go to another person?
Do it right now. Let's hear it.
Okay. 314.
It's up to everybody else. Good.
224.
The subscriber you have dialed is not.
What? Did I dial it wrong? 73. I dialed it wrong.
You have reached Tracy Raspberry with Keller Williams Realty Chesterfield.
Right
I'm
back.
unable to take your call.
Call it right back.
Right back. Okay. Boop.
Put yourself on mute. You can get the answers and I'll come back to you. Okay. I'm gonna come back to you.
Tracy Raspberry.
Sorry, buddy. Okay. We'll hang tight. All right. Eunice.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right. So yeah, I had to leave earlier, but I have today is my make an offer day. So I got 3 offers to make. And I I have a property. Hold on, let me cut this down on the side.
No worries.
So I have a property that matter of fact, let me email you the address, all right? Not
Yeah.
email you, I'll just send it to you real quick.
Yeah.
This is kind of, let me see how you do this. I'm trying to,
Yeah, just right click on my picture and then it'll come up.
there we go. Message. Okay, I am putting it in there now. Accept DM. And then let's see. Just 1, 2, 6. This is going to be an interesting deal because I'm either good with selling it, but I was going to owner occupy it.
Oh, good.
I didn't mind the owner occupy, but I think I'm in a good space here because he has he did a DSCR loan,
Uh-huh.
and he's in default, right? He's getting close, and his main pain is trying to reinstate it. And
Okay.
let me know if you got that address. He's trying to reinstate the loan, and so we worked out terms right now where I can come in and either offer a cash deal,
Okay.
which, when I looked at Buy Box Now, it came in and offered like 410, which I can personally qualify for a loan to offer the 410, right?
Okay.
But what I was thinking was,
The cash offer is 410.
that's what it came in at Buy Box because
Let me let you know something, and I can speak freely in here because it's my Discord. Buy Box is terrible.
okay,
It over offers everything. Start using Wholesale Atlas to run your numbers. Like I just ran it, and its offer price is $351 for a cash deal. Okay.
Wholesale Atlas. Okay.
And so it's substantially less than what you're getting. But we've got to go that route. We've got to go less. These guys don't have any loans out. So let's go for that 351 and then pivot to seller financing. Okay.
Okay.
But again, your loan is, I mean, the rents are terrible. They're only $2,200 a month. Is that per
Right.
side? Duplex?
Hey, it's a 3-2, right? And it has an addition on there that can be built, but it's not built yet. And he was charging $2,900 in rent.
Okay, so still way below what, I mean, that's a big difference but if you're buying it for yourself and you don't care, then you're good. You can do whatever. But that's why we want to go seller finance on this, is because we want to create a cash flow positive situation. So
right,
what we would do is we can go for the 586, okay, with a 5% discount, a down payment of like 30 grand, okay.
Right.
But we want to come in if the rents are 22, let's call it 2,000.
Okay.
Let's go for $500 a month to the seller. Okay.
Okay.
Now we're looking at rent estimate of, hold on. There we go. 500 a month. Now we're looking at an entry fee of about 50 grand.
Okay.
Sorry, this doesn't make sense. It should be better than this. Hold on. Down payment 30. Where do I have something weird going on? Yeah, so you're gonna break even basically at 500 a month. Let's see what we can do at 400. Yeah, 400 a month helps you. Let's do it at 400 a month.
Okay.
Now you're gonna about $300 in cash flow each month. But let's take out, you don't need an assignment fee, so that will help a ton too. Yeah, so we're a little bit, your cash on cash is 9%, but you're moving into this place. This is your place. And
Yeah.
so that's where I would go with it. I would go seller finance for 400 a month for a 10-year balloon. Then you balloon out at the end of that 10 years, but you're only paying $400 a month.
Right, 400 a month, 50 grand down, 10-year balloon. But his main concern is, as long as I can pay off that debt service ratio loan that he has, so he can go back to investing and getting more loans.
I don't see his loan. That's the other part. I don't see it. Let me see if.
So maybe he's capping because he said he has a loan on there for about 389.
For 389. Okay, yeah. So in that situation, it's gonna be tough to do anything for him because he's expecting a paycheck.
Yes, he's expecting. So, I mean, I figured with the market value. Well, I don't know if the market value. So that's his price he's asking for like 580 something. But
I don't know if that's really $500,000 place.
No,
you got to decide that. You know what I mean? It's Atlanta, so I mean it's a little bit elevated because of that. But mortgage transaction, I don't see a mortgage anywhere. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. So he's got a. Oh no, that's not. Yeah, I don't see him. So yeah, you got to get. We got to get his. It might be part of his linked properties. He's got 3 linked properties. But it says total open loan amounts is 0 on all 3 properties. So I'm not sure. Let's check in with him and find out. Let's see if you can get his. You just need a mortgage statement.
Okay. All right.
Again, I mean, do you love this house?
I love the appreciating zip code because that's a pretty good appreciating zip code. It's about 40,000 in work that needs to be done to make it an income producing property because it has another addition to it that can be converted into a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, they can be, but you saw what it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, I went over there yesterday and checked it out.
It's not handsome.
It's not handsome. But that area, talking to him, he said if we can get it fixed up, it could be worth 750, which I think is high, but maybe 650. But I don't know about 750.
Yes. Do you have wholesale atlas yet?
Yes, I have wholesale atlas up right here. I need to sign up for it. I gotta buy it. All right, let's see.
Yeah, sign up for it and then search by that zip code. See what else is in the neighborhood.
Okay.
So go to when you go into Atlas, start start searching by the 30317.
Okay, 7 days free, $74.99 a month.
Yes, so it's cheaper than PropStream. If you already have PropStream, you can get rid of it. But here's the deal. I mean, like if you can go into just do it Atlanta.
Okay.
Go into lead gen, and do it Atlanta.
I'm picking it up right now. I was looking for an alternative for PropStream. So if this is it, then
and you're going to be blown away by it. Did you see the demo I did a little while ago?
No, I missed it. I was in the meeting at work.
We call that the bathroom. Is that what
we say? Right.
Meeting at work.
Right. Right.
No, go in. Yeah, if you need any help, here I can do a quick demo for you. Just on Atlanta deals. Here, I'll share my screen real quick.
All right.
You're asking for the demo. Great. Okay. So let's do the demo again. Hey, if I'm boring you guys, I want you to tell me so I don't want to ever bore you. These guys are excellent human beings. I really like them. They're super honest, and they put out a great product. And so that's why I am pushing it so hard. So here it is. Okay. So can you see my screen, guys? Am I doing it right this time?
Let me see. I see you, but maybe I gotta. Let's see. Maybe I gotta press another button here or something.
Click on the one. There's a screen that probably does that do it. Tell me not if you see it or not. Anybody see it? Tell me in the chat. Can you see the screen? Yes. We love it.
Oh. Okay.
Demo.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I see it.
Okay. So yeah, Eunice is the only moron that didn't see it. Okay. Nothing personal, Eunice.
I think I can see it.
Okay. So here it is. What I'm gonna start you off. You're gonna come into Wholesale Atlas.
Okay.
It's gonna look like this when you get here. Hold on. I'm gonna just start from ground zero. This is where it will come to.
All right.
Right here. So you're under lead gen. Do you see up here where it says lead gen?
Yep.
So this is lead generator. You're going to push in Atlanta. Okay.
Okay.
Now, what I do is I sort by price. You can do days listed, equity, interest rate, square feet, normal rent, section 8. Okay. So I go by price to start off with. And I go low to high. And I apply the filters. Okay. What you're going to see is everything you need to know in one place. Okay.
Okay.
In this case, this place is, we don't know what it looks like. So I'm going to go to, I always go to page 2. Flips, go to page 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So here is, there we go. Okay. So, let me see. I know you can go. I mean, that's Atlas mode. Hold on. Let me see. There's an upgrade that you can do it by zip code. So yours was 30317, right?
That was let's see here. Yeah, it was 303. I'm sorry, that's another one. Yeah, that's another one I was looking at. What was it?
30307, I think.
Okay.
30317. Okay, so here's your zip code. Okay.
All right.
Now we're just looking. It tells you, right? And now, guys, this is just so you know, this is the upgrade to Atlas mode. I'm only doing this because the 30317 was what Eunice wanted. And by going to the advanced, the Atlas mode, it's more expensive. I don't know what you guys are getting at yet. But here's what we're seeing. 379 rents are 2,200. But okay, this is compared to the house you showed me before. What do you think of this house?
That house with 34 Candler or 25.99?
The 25.99.
Okay.
Okay.
That's definitely smaller than the other one.
Yeah, it's prettier. So look at all these possibilities. Cash flow positive, 749. The normal rent's 3,500. But again, you're going to live in this one, so this is something that you can go in and take a look at.
And these are off market.
These are all
properties?
on market. Everything's on market. This one has a loan. So now, what's cool about this is it will tell you over here, seller finance isn't recommended, but cash and hybrid are, and it'll show you what the monthly expenses are. It'll show you, okay, this is a 2.86, and they owe $300,000 on this house. They basically have 26,000 in equity, but they feel like it's way more because of the purchase price. So that's for you, the units. These are the ones that are for you specifically. Let me go back real quick and go to the lead gens. I'll go back to Atlanta and just we'll kind of hunt around.
Now, in order to contact these, does it have a skip tracing feature, or I just get with the
No,
agent?
it has a phone number.
I got a phone number. Okay.
These are all on market. This is all pulled from Zillow.
Okay.
So I'm going to go forward a little bit, just so we can get to like number 4 or 5. But I want you guys to see. Okay, let's go to 4. Okay, so what I want you guys to see more than anything is, okay, we're looking at a $1.2 million place here, but normal. Oh, I didn't do sort by price. Sorry, that's my bad. We got crazy there right out the gate. Hold on. Okay, so this is sorted by price now. Yes. Okay, so now we're looking 155 rents 2,600. My 1% rule is blown out of the water here. This is one to call on.
Right. Okay.
Now, right, I'm looking at it. It's 100%. There's no open loans. It says it right up here. 32 days on market. Here's all the info for the place. Nice place. Looks good. Here's Todd. Here's his phone number. That's the realtor. If you want to see it on Zillow, just pop it over to Zillow. Okay, this is what I'm used to seeing. Okay, cool. That's Zillow. You can go back. So it opens it up under a different tab, so you can always go back to it. Okay. Now the beautiful thing about this is we know it is no open loans, so it's owned 100%, correct? So
Right.
usually loan history here and everything. So we say, all right, well, they're asking 155. Our cash price is 93,000, but we can go to this box and go to seller finance.
Wow.
Now we can what we want to do. 155 is the asking price. That's
Okay.
what we're going to offer. So in buy box, that would offer like $270,000. We're going to offer 155 to start. We're going to
Okay.
offer $7,700 down, 5%. That's, you guys hear me say it all the time. We know that rents are $26.90. So this is Section 8 rents. We just switched this over to Section 8, so we know it's talking to those rents. So $26.90 on a 155 place, ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's a reason right out of the gate. I've kind of moved forward to the offer. Here we go. Taxes, everything that we need to know. 1,038. Section 8 rentals is $26.90. So
Yeah, this
the
is bad.
only calculation we have to do is $26.90 divided by what in the chat? How much?
Principal
To get-
interest charges.
We want to do it divided by 4 to get 25% of the rents. That's going to be our payment to seller. 25% is 672.50, but I'm going to do 650. Okay, 650 is our monthly rents to the seller, payment to the seller.
Okay.
Now we know we're cash flowing 464. Here's our cash on cash return. No calculator, no offer oven, none of that BS. This one's 75. I did the other one I did was 150 for Atlas mode.
Okay.
I don't think you need it, so don't go there yet. Okay, this is all figure 27%, killer, sellable, excellent. It has an assignment fee of $10,000. 55%.
Okay.
We can decide what our assignment fee is and still keep our cash on cash really high. Okay, so I'm going to send this email to that. So I just went here, generate email, copy. You've got a full email. Hey, I'm letting you know I want this house. I like it. Here's my terms. Now let's say you want to do the cash term first. Go back up to cash. Fill in your numbers. Rent estimate was what, 26? Oh, it's already there. I'll put 26.90. We'll go down. Was it 23% at this low cash offer? It's not a buy box cash offer. And then we generate the other email. And then we
Okay.
just pull, and there you got your cash offer. If you want to do emails, I want you to call. I want you to get on the phone. Where does the email get copied to? It's just part of your copy and paste. So like if I go to, let's see, do I have, like if I go to my, so I copied it and then let's do a new, oh, where is it? Let me find a new note. Jeez Louise. Here, I'll just put it in here. Then I just paste it. Boom. Hey, Todd. That's just pasted in. So just as copying to your copy and paste part. The other cool part, the other part I love, like this is something I like. I'm going to heart it because I'm going to call on it. And I called Todd and I said, Todd was a jerk. Okay, so now I know that Todd was a jerk and I save it. And so the next time I come in, it's not going to say Todd is a jerk. It's going to say I'm going to call back or whatever. But
Okay.
I go in the dashboard and lo and behold, there's my property. Oh, what did I do last time? Did I like that property? Oh, that's right. Todd was a jerk. But here's all my numbers. They're still all in here. Everything's done for you.
I like that. And then I could just print contract if he likes it, huh? I could just.
Oh, yeah. And so then, oh, I want a contract. Well, here's a contract. We just download the contract template. Comes up to your downloads. Open it up. Hey, how easy is that? This is what I'm going to be putting down earnest money. Here's my address. Just put everything in. You just copy over it. You get rid of all this stuff because that's not what we're using. But this is just a template of the contract.
And this gives you the same as the other software in order to find comparables and everything right there, or you just got to analyze what you see in front of you.
Yeah, you really don't need comps. That's the beauty. We're getting to the point where we don't need comps.
Okay.
Because it's going to tell us if it's a good deal or not. And so but I look at we went back up to the gazillion-dollar houses. But yeah, I mean, it helps you every bit of the way. You just can tell. I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. Yeah, so that's the one that we went on. So guys, I mean, you're looking at 3 properties at once. Every one of these cash flows, they all beat my 1% rule. I know this one's potential for seller finance. This means it's got a little bit of a loan. There's the equity. They have 40% of equity. These guys are 100% equity. I'm looking at 6 in the time that would have taken you, like it takes you half a day to do 6. All of these are good. 164, 2400, 160, 2300. They look nice. You know they're good. They're worth calling. Every one of these is worth calling. See what's up?
And so if I get someone to take a lead, like say for example, would I have to? I mean, Bob Box is set up where we're supposed to submit a deal to a pipeline. And if we don't want to use our own money per se, and we want to JV a deal,
JV, I'm happy to JV with anybody. I can JV in here all day long. Here's my JV. Here's what I do: 30% for you, 30% for me, and 40% for whoever finds the buyer. So you got a potential of getting 70%.
Right.
Now, not only that, I'm going to tell you where the buyers are. Ready for this? So
yeah.
this is Wholesale Atlas. Then we've got their marketplace, which is completely free, and it's called theatlas.com. Unbelievable. It's an eBay. It's an eBay for properties. These are properties for sale. This one has a $55,000 entry fee. It gives you all the stuff. I'll be totally honest. I haven't used it yet because my VAs do it for me, and I'm super lazy. But it gives you everything. Why do creative? Here's conventional. This is a comparison. It does basically the marketing for you on all this, and then it's thrown into basically a free eBay that anybody can go in and look at.
Wow. Yeah, I'm on it now. So it seems like a better platform than the other one.
You think?
For sure.
Here's the funny thing in all this. Richard and Chris, I met with this guy early on, about 6 months ago. Took all this to Richard and Chris, and they said, "That's amazing, unbelievable. I can't believe it. It's insane." And then they said, "Yeah, we can't do anything with it because PropStream pays us too much every month. We can't step away from the
affiliate program." I get it. Shit.
Which is dumb. I told them, I said, "This is a train that's coming, whether you want it to or not." It's these guys they've got huge backing. They've built a really good. I mean, this marketplace is insane. But
Do they have a affiliate link as well?
Yeah, that's the that's the affiliate link in there for.
Okay.
Yeah. So, guys, I really like it. I mean, I think it's the way that you can get on the phone, and that's what I like about it. But also now you can see these are where this is where you're going to send your things, and it's going to. So you're not going to have to hire a photographer to go out.
Right.
It takes care of everything. It really is terrific.
So yeah. So basically, just going back to that deal. So basically, a 351 cash offer.
Yep.
A 10-year balloon. I was going to offer a 5, but you said 10-year balloon. I give them.
It's just way more sellable.
Okay. And $400 a month to the seller.
Yep. Because you can. I mean, you're buying it, so you can afford $400 a month, no problem.
Yeah, I was thinking I was going to give them 1,800, but 400.
Yeah. 400 is delicious.
Yeah, we'll try there. We'll start there. And I think I'm gonna sign up for this since they got the affiliate program. And then I have another deal. So I'm gonna sign up for this and kind of get to learn how to use this. And I appreciate the help. I think that helps me to make an offer.
Sign up,
a backup.
Sign up over a weekend, so you got a ton of time to be on it. So sign up and then. But guys, I mean, they're so funny. They're like, I think that 7 days free is a bad idea because everybody signed up and then they go away. And I'm like, no, it's too good of a product. Then nobody's going to go away. They're going to love it. And so, so sign up and make sure you have enough time to really check it out because it's terrific. They've done a great job with this.
Are your virtual officers, are they converting?
Yeah, they're doing great. Yeah, I more buy things. That's the difference is I buy a lot of my stuff. I don't sell them because the deals I find are so good. I don't want to give them up. And so.
Right. Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, maybe I'm gonna reach out to you and bring you one. If
Do
he
it.
bought for this 351, would you say it's okay to raise it up, to the next level?
The beauty is this is your money, so it's up to you. Like whatever you want to do. If you increase the purchase price, it's not going to affect much in any sort of finance. So don't worry about that. As long as it's incentivizing, them to work with you, that's awesome.
Okay. So I need.
All right.
Appreciate the help.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Thanks. All right, you too. All right.
All right, Drake, you've been patient. Thanks for hanging out on the porch.
All right. So I'm working on a triple net leased by the government 57 unit apartment building in Vegas.
Nice. I love that. I love triple net.
I know you do. I know you would. The purchase price on it is 10.2.
Okay.
And it's at like a 6, almost a point. It's almost at a 7 cap. It's NOI is 680,000, and I mean you don't have any. I mean that's pretty much what you're walking away with. You're 600. You got nothing, no expenses or anything anywhere. I'm trying to structure it as like a Morby method kind of deal.
Okay.
To where a buyer would come in with, I mean, you ain't gonna have any kind of entry fee or anything.
Right.
Would it be something you would want?
I'd like to look at it for sure. Absolutely. I've got a lender that can do that, and he's in Vegas. So I mean he does lending on all the hotels there.
All right. Yeah, that's what I had for you.
Yeah, send it over. Let me take a look at it. I'll have to vet it out and check it out. But yeah, I mean, I love triple net. So guys, triple nets mean basically you see triple nets all day, every day. They're Wendy's and banks and Dollar Generals and dollar stores. They are businesses that are in your building. They usually sign like 20-year leases.
It's a 3-year lease, and they just renew it every 3 years.
This one's 3 years. That's interesting. Yep. That's a crazy one. So yeah, then the beauty of triple nets is you don't have any responsibility for any of the maintenance, the taxes, anything. They handle everything. So it's kind of an interesting deal. Yes, send it over. Let's check it out. Did you send it?
Sent it yet.
Yeah, send it over. That's going to be a sit down and go over for a few hours kind of a thing. So
I mean, there's really, I mean, I don't really have anything. They don't really have anything. I mean, to really go off. I mean, what do you want me to send you? I can send you the OM that was sent to me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect.
And I mean, it doesn't give you the government is the rentor. It's not the tenants. So it's all backed off the government's.
Yeah.
So if they lose a tenant, you're still at 100% occupancy.
Right. They're still paying for it. Yeah, it's up to them. Yeah, I just need as much information as you have so I can vet the whole thing and understand it. What is it? Department of Housing? Is it HUD that owns it?
Huh?
Who is the renter? Is it HUD?
The renter is the government.
Right, but what division?
I'm not sure. It's so the way they explained it, I believe it's like a Section 8 kind of.
My only concern is all the cuts that are happening right now.
It's not. I don't know if it is Section 8, but it's like a Section 8. It's lower income families, but they're extremely well vetted, or the tenants are well.
Yeah, they have to go through a process.
Yeah,
sure.
like yeah.
Okay. They have to call. Yeah.
So
I'll take a look.
it's. I mean, it's completely renovated. It was just all the apartments have been renovated within the last year. So there's no
Cruxy or LoopNet or where did
no, it's off market.
Off market, perfect. Yeah, send me the address and I'll check it all out.
All right.
Thanks. Okay, send that over, and I'll probably get back to you tomorrow. Just I'm gonna have to go over it for the rest of the day. Just check it out.
Yep, I sent you that, and then upload a file. Open. And just DM me. I got to jump off of here. My laptop's about dead.
Okay, cool. Thanks, bro. Appreciate
Yep.
it. Later.
Later.
All right, guys, we're coming to an end here. Let's get everybody taken care of. Kimberly, what's up?
Okay, I think I sent you the message.
Okay.
I sent you a message. This is like the final that I've been doing. I try to drop it to 750, but they were like, no. And I was, my wallet. And then I was like, 800 is my last offer. Can you submit it to them? They were
Great.
like, sure. And they're like, can you wait do you want me to do it now or wait a couple of hours? And I was like, I don't know if I'm the only person offering, so let's just wait. I'm not gonna be in a hurry. I don't want to look desperate. Let's just do 800. And if they don't do 800,
if you're getting 12,000 a month, that's great.
I think so.
I think you're great. Yeah, perfect. Okay, tell me what happens. Let's hear what they say.
Yeah, I feel like that's the furthest I had.
All right, do your thing. Good job.
Thank you.
Good, buddy. See you. All right, Rowan, what's going on?
Yeah, so I mean, 77 kind of brought up earlier. I mean, just kind of, I mean, the thing with like hold my hand wholesale is like it's kind of hard to have questions answered and things like that. I mean, the Atlas
absolutely.
thing is kind of intriguing me, but from
Game's
what I've been taught, like I mean, I'm pretty new as well, but what I've been taught from Hold My Hand Wholesale is just like mostly seller finance on multifamily properties. I mean, can you like kind of like multifamily properties that don't cash flow? I mean, can you kind of walk me through like how you do a phone call on a like a cheap kind of house with seller finance, especially if it is over the 1% rule, because most of the time, you know, from
Yeah,
what I know,
absolutely.
what I know is like
Well, the whole
you only call them if it doesn't cash flow.
What no, and what's cool about these, so that's a whole different strategy. The strategy is it doesn't cash flow, and you want to let the seller know that it doesn't cash flow,
Mhm.
and that there's no way that anybody is going to buy their property unless they do seller financing. And the reason that is because it doesn't cash flow as it is. I can't get a loan as it is.
Yeah.
But if they're willing to do seller financing, they can make more money. The purchase price is going to be higher. But the beauty is we can drop the payment per month to make it cash flow. So the payment to them, I always do 25% of the rents. Rents are $4,000. I'll pay the seller $1,000 a month.
Yeah. Well, my kind of issue is like, you know, I've been calling a lot of seller, like kind of multifamilies that aren't cash flowing, and even before I get to the part where like, you know, I pitch it, they're all like, "Oh, I've gotten flooded with seller finance calls." You know, like the seller's not interested in that. I mean, do I have to just keep looking? I mean, and there's not that many seller like
A lot of it
multifamily
is that.
sales.
So I try to stay away from the term seller finance, because what happens a lot of times is the realtor doesn't understand what it is. And
Mhm.
so I try to just go into it and say, hey, what we're doing is incentivizing people to take a set of payments.
Yeah.
And that way, if they're willing to wait for an inflated price, that we're gonna give them 500,000. I know they're only asking for 450. Is that something they're interested in? So do you
Yeah.
see how seller finance doesn't come in yet?
Yeah.
You reel them and you get them interested first.
Right.
Like, is that something you'd be interested in? Then they're like, well, yeah. How are you going to pay $50,000 more? Well, we do that to incentivize them to take a set of payments.
Yeah.
And so in the end, you get 50 grand more than they're asking. I'm pretty sure they'd be
Yeah.
interested in that.
I mean, yeah, my kind of main question was just kind of, you know, pitching seller finance to like, you know, the cheaper houses that are on the Atlas. Like how do you kind
Yeah.
of walk it through?
Same thing. It's with those. A lot of times you can, if they're so cheap that it doesn't make sense to do seller finance, then we don't even touch it.
Mhm.
And a lot of them are that way. But it's the exact same thing. It's like, hey, we want to give you more than what you're asking for. That's the incentive. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, do you want to make 20 grand more than what you were asking for? You want to make 10 grand more than you're asking for? So enticing them that way, and then they're like, oh yeah, I'd like to do that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, with the script that he uses, it's like he uses like the checkmate where it's like you kind of force them to do it, but you know, if it's a cheap like single family house, like, you know, they technically do have other options, and that's just kind of what I'm kind of battling.
The problem with the cheap ones is they're usually really desperate to get into another house.
Mhm.
And so they don't want to do it. But what I often suggest there is I'm like, hey, we do this all over the country. So if you guys are moving, tell me what you want, where you want to live, what zip code, what town. Let me search out some for you, because it's 10 times easier to find a property for a retail buyer.
Yeah.
And you've got a retail buyer. They're not a retail buyer yet, but the second you buy their house, they're a retail buyer.
Yeah.
And so now you've got a lock on a retail buyer that you can do exactly what they're doing, and you know the numbers they have. So you're like, hey, I can take that $400 a month I'm giving you, and we're going to make that work for your new house. So you're going to be breaking even. We're going to give you the actual money you need for your new house in the payment that we're doing on this house. So that's a strategy. That's a way to do it, and that way you get two houses done at once.
All right. Yeah. Thank you.
Makes
I mean,
sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure. All right. Netta, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going, Trent?
Hey, how are you?
Good. Hey, I was working on a deal here, kind of I guess, unique one. A buddy of mine is a realtor on this.
Okay.
He's got some clients. The kids inherited these 4 properties from their parents.
How many kids?
I don't know. He just said
Okay.
the kids. I think it's 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 kids. But they're trying to get out. They're trying to get rid of it, and they were looking to, I guess sell it. And so I call her. I was talking to him about it, and I was just going to kind of see, what is there something that you can do with all 4 of them together, or is this something that has to be done individually?
No, we can do it all together. The beauty in these situations, let's say there's 3 kids. I make any offer that I have divisible by 3. Okay. And I often make the offer and I say, hey, we can pay you $300 per month per kid. And so that's $900 for the whole thing or whatever it is. And then they're like, wow, he's structuring this whole deal just to make sure it works for us as a family. And it's an easier way to get them to sign up for it. And it's like, hey, and I'll make sure everybody gets their money every month. It goes to each one of them. There's not one person that has to do anything. It's all taken care of. And you'll just get you'll get a check every month if they go seller finance.
Right. And these things are free and clear. The kid, I mean, they own them free and clear. They don't have any mortgage on them. They're ranging the properties. I'd say average is 145 each. The thing is this is kind of in my area. It's about 30 minutes away, but it's in a college town. It's 2 blocks from campus. So it's a great place for rentals for people, for students or whatever. I mean, they need a little bit of work. They're obviously, the exterior, it's run down a little bit, and the interior. I mean, I could send it over to you here and let you check it out and see, kind of maybe run some numbers here.
What college town is it?
So it's actually I'm in Kansas.
Okay.
So it's Hays, Kansas.
Hays, okay.
Hays, yeah, Hays.
Okay. Yeah. Send it over.
Okay, I think I sent you a DM there if I did it right.
Let me see here. And so it's Fort Hays University. Is that the one?
Yeah. Fort Hays State University.
Okay, cool. They got 12,000 students. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's a for the middle of Kansas, I think they get the most students in any state or any college in Kansas. So.
Okay, good. That's great. Well, and the beauty is the tuition is $5,000 out of state.
Yeah.
16. So it's an affordable area.
Yeah.
But it's good to
it's
know
actually where it's actually where I went to school, so it's pretty familiar to me.
Okay. That's great. All right. And so is it west or east?
It'd be west.
West, okay.
And there's 4 of them there in a row.
Oh, and they're homes. It's not like a building.
Yeah. They're 4 homes there, but they've got them. They got one of them at least is split up into it looks like 2 different rentals. They've got, but they're on month to month right now with 3 of them, and the other one is 6 month, I think.
Okay, and what are you thinking of doing here? What's the plan?
Well, kind of what I was thinking is, come in and offer them something like, divisible by 3. I was thinking like 30,000 down, and then give them like the rents are about average. The low end was about 1,300 a month. So and that's way on the low side.
Right, 30,000 a month. 30,000 down payment is a ton. So
for all 4.
Oh, for all 4. Okay, and they're all the same price, 145 about.
Yeah, 135 to 149 is what the highest one is.
Okay, let's call them 150. So we're about 600.
Yeah, I figured 575 is about what they all work together for that. But yeah.
Yeah, 30 grand is perfect. That's 5%. You're dead on. Okay.
Yeah. And then I was going to try about, 1,300 a month.
Do you have all the addresses? Because I just have that one address.
Yeah. It's in consecutive twos, 410, 412, 414.
Okay.
They're all right in a row there.
14. Cool. Okay. Great. That's cool. Now, are these something that you would want to buy?
That's what I was thinking. It's right here. And if there was an assignment fee or something, then I could get equity, use my assignment fee for equity into it. That would be something.
You would be the one paying the assignment fee to yourself. There's no
Right.
assignment fee. Yeah, there's no assignment fee if you were buying it. Do you see what I mean?
Right,
The
right.
assignment fee comes from the buyer. So, but I mean, for 600 grand, you've got how many doors? Like you've got 6 bedrooms in this one. Are they all 6 bedroom?
They are all 6 bedroom, I believe.
That's amazing. So you got 24 beds. And what are we looking at the rents per bed? Do we know?
Well, so what he said was kind of because after they inherited him, they just were trying to get. It was a long story, but they are renting everything out. The whole house is renting out for $1,300 a month.
1,300.
Which is obviously on the low side because I've lived there and I know what rent is, but it is, but that's what they are renting it out for.
Okay, so the kids are living there for $200 a month, basically. Okay.
Yeah, and they had a property manager on it that wasn't managing it very well, and so they got rid of the property manager, and now they're just kind of trying to work with the renters that are in there.
Okay, so this is one that if we were able to give them like $1,800 a month, do you think that's something they'd be interested in?
I mean, yeah, that's what I can. That's what I was kind of trying to work the numbers on. See here, I was thinking, 1,800 to 2,000 a month, and then everything we would definitely cash flow after that.
Yeah, let me just run the numbers real quick. It's I'm going to say 600,000 is the offer price with a down payment of 30,000. Rents, I'm calling
13, 26, 52.
52. Okay, and then we kind of payment to sellers like 1,800. That's divisible by 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could cash flow pretty good here. I've got to change some things, but yeah, I mean, it's got potential, definitely, because I think your rents could go up with a little bit of renovation. Do you do construction?
Yeah.
I see
yeah, I do a little bit of construction on the side. I work, I have a full-time job, but and obviously I have people there that work in that industry for a living, so they are available to me.
Yeah. I think this is your first project. I think this is what you want. Is this kind of a project for sure. I think it's awesome. Like that would be, and it's something that's close to you. You've got familiarity with the area. It's a great first investment. I think this is really, really good.
Yeah. Okay. So just basically, that's what we're going to go back with the realtor and just present that. I said, I kind of told him that, what they had it listed at, and with the DSCR loan that it didn't look like it was gonna cash flow with the 1,300 a month. So
it doesn't. It massively doesn't cash flow, and I think they know that because
yeah,
they've been
on a while, and they've
dropped
dropped the price a little bit too, and on all of them.
Yeah, I would definitely press them up. Yeah, really drive home the fact that this does not cash flow, and the only way it can cash flow is if you do seller finance. It's a way for them to get a little bit more. We'll go 600,000. Where they might be worth that, might be a little less. But yeah, you're in a great position. And seller financing, you don't have to qualify. You just need the down payment of 30 grand and you're in.
Yeah.
Right?
And so
Great.
and so this is one that obviously it's here. So I would want a piece of it. I don't know if I can do the whole thing.
Right.
So is that right?
You looking for a partner? Is that what you're kind of looking for?
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Let me go deeper and see each one of them. Just see. And if you can walk them and find out exactly what you think each one would cost to renovate and make them sweet, that's going to raise the rent. That's going to make it more desirable. Yeah, this is cool. I would love to explore it for sure.
Okay. I'm on here about every day. You know, this is the first one. This is the first one I've done. I've called on. I've kind of listened to you, listen to Trent every day for a couple weeks now. I've been in here and trying to kind of get the basics of it before I dove head first. But you know, this is something that that kind of just fell into my lap. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give Trent a call and see if this can be something that we could do.
Yeah, those are the ones, and I've been looking for a fix and flip that I can do with somebody that knows construction, lives in the area. Like you're checking a lot of boxes. So
yeah, absolutely, I'm here, and so
I think it's pretty
20
cool.
minutes up the road.
Well, and the beauty is school's going to let out soon. You're going to have a good month to get things.
Exactly.
Cool. I like it a lot. Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. I'll get with the realtor then and kind of touch base with him and see what's going on, and then I'll be back on here tomorrow, and I am going on vacation on Thursday, so but I'll be in touch for sure.
And I've just put my number into your DM.
Okay,
so
perfect.
You can text me anytime. Just make sure put your name in the first text so I can add you to my contacts.
All right, I'll text you right now.
Okay, thanks so much. Cool stuff.
All right.
Good job.
All right. Hey, thanks, Trent.
Yeah, right. See you, buddy. Okay, guys, that does it for me today. That took me all the way to 1 o'clock. Holy moly. I got to go chase my deals. Guys, don't hesitate. Like, sign up for Wholesale Atlas. I hope those demos help you guys understand how easy it makes things. It's the way to go. It's a totally different way of doing things. You're going to be shocked that you're not looking at Zillow anymore and not overanalyzing. And that's the main thing. I wish we could just call it, instead of Wholesale Atlas, don't overanalyze. But yeah, you're gonna be killing it if you can get on that. It's 7 days free, so you might as well take advantage of it. Thank you so much for being here. Wheel spin. I don't do wheel spins. I never have. All right, but thanks so much. And hey, if you've got friends in that are interested in wholesaling, please tell them to come over here. I'll go live every day, probably from now on at 10 a.m. Pacific time. All right. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, well, I'll try to get Jason back. I'll reach out to him, see what he's selling. Okay, you guys, take it easy. See ya. All right, TikTok.